Going live. Going live. Don't care about that. Please get that off of there. And that. And go to this. There we go. And back to this. So it gets rid of my face. I don't know what. I don't care what I like. It's anyway. I just want to be able to read chat. My tablet is dead. Greetings from the Ericus Smash Chat. Welcome to another episode of Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Billy, what's up? Yes. Yeah. Yes, you won. Trip. You won. You absolutely won. Welcome everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Sorry I'm so late. I was trying to I don't know what I was trying to do. I was trying to use a computer and it didn't work. So here we are. Yeah, going back to the old using my phone. I mean, shit. If it's not one thing, it's another, and it's all my doing too. Piss Poor Planning produces Piss Poor Production, and I am that guy. Seriously, most things I like to. That's why I like to stage and prepare things and stuff like that, because I make notes and all kinds of shit, right? So it's what's up, JD Prepping? What's going on? Oh, here we go. And oh yeah, we drop this link here. Boom. There you go. Because if I don't, I try to fix it. And I try to fix it, and I don't know. It's and if I tell you all about it, you guys are going to give me 1,000 freaking solutions. Probably some that I've never tried, and then maybe most of them that I have tried, because I'll work the problem until the problem is still a problem. Right? Real What Life on Ohio Valley Meat Puppet. OVP in the house. Everybody, how y'all doing? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. We have a visitor. Are you here? Yes, you are here.
Can you hear me? Yes, I hear you loud and clear.
I can hear you. Outstanding. Wonderful. How you doing, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm sleepy. How are you?
You're sleepy. You're sleepy, and you just became you just jumped on panel of a live stream that goes on for hours upon hours upon hours.
Well, it won't be the first time if I fall asleep. So on the live stream, so there you go.
Right. So what is new in the world of vision preparedness?
Well, the snow's gone.
Yeah, it is. I seen that myself.
Yeah, and the rain came in, it got warm, and now it's getting cold. So give it 15 minutes and something else will happen.
That's right. Welcome to Ohio.
Yeah. We had high winds, some branches fell, typical day-to-day stuff.
Yeah, we had that today too, man, up here. It was crazy. I mean, I woke up, I don't know, 9, 10, something like that, and spent the morning just hanging out, drinking coffee, smoking cigarettes, reading things, and finally got my ass out into the world. Went to Cleveland, and everything just dropped to like 40 degrees. And wind was blowing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Teresa, I've been waiting on the other live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, the other live stream. I ended that.
Yes. And just been hanging out with the pups. Titus is growing like a weed.
I've seen that, man. He's huge. He's almost as big as Cole.
You're right. And he's only 5 months old.
Well, I mean, Cole did that too. I mean, he ballooned out.
Yeah. And Titus is probably weighing, I'd say, close to 90 pounds now.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
Yep.
That's kind of how. What would you say the their puppy stage is? Like 2 months, 3 months, and then boom, they
Oh,
turn into
they stay puppies. The breed actually,
size wise.
size wise, I'd say before they're somewhere technically, they don't get a growth spurt until 8 months old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And at 8 months, they get a growth spurt, but they don't stop growing until they're about 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
So
they just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
yeah, Cole probably has maybe another 50 pounds to put on,
Wow.
and he'll be about 200. His dad was 200. Titus's dad is 217. Right. So yeah,
Oh my God.
I would not be surprised if Titus hits the 100-pound mark before 1 year old.
Wow. And
Yeah.
you said that you said that their puppy stage lasts for how long?
The puppy stage, I mean, they stay puppies until they're like 2 or 3 years old, sometimes 4.
Wow.
Yeah. But they start at about the 2-year mark is when they get what they are.
Okay.
And start acting like they do. Cole, well, Cole's playful anyway, but Cole hit that alert aggressor way before, probably when he was about 1.
Yeah.
And I attribute that to his mom and his dad, because his mom is no joke.
Frank.
Talking with my breeder, he was telling me out of the 14 dogs he has in his stable, he has 1 that he cannot take out in public, and that's Cole's
Really?
mom. Yeah. She's a biter. Yeah, she's a biter.
Oh man.
But I mean,
Yeah,
she's trained very well, but she's a biter.
Yeah, that's her default. That's her
Right.
default setting. I don't
Yeah.
like you. I'm gonna bite you.
Right. And you know how Cole is. When he first meets you, he's not gonna run up to you. He's gonna bark and like, who are you? What are you? And look at me like, are they okay, Dad? So
Yeah.
There's
There's still some fear in Cole right now because he's a kid, kind of. He's a puppy.
right.
Yeah.
And Titus
Whereas
is
they grow to that point.
yeah. And Titus is the complete opposite. He'll come up to you, doing the happy dance, like, "Hi, how are you? My name's Titus. Welcome in. And if my brother doesn't like you, then we have a problem."
Oh Lord, I'm gonna get eaten alive by 2 dogs. I know it.
Titus is short of saying he is the absolute complete opposite of Cole.
What's up, Eric?
He is smart as can be. He observes, he watches.
He's contemplating. He's weighing the options. He's already got some tactical intelligence on him.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt. That is Titus. He's gonna sit back and watch. You'll see him. He just sits. He'll sit down and just observe everything before he does anything. And he's watching Cole and see how Cole adapts to the environment. And he knows he's okay.
Cole's attacking leaves and sticks and anything that moves. And Titus is just like, yeah, I ain't attacking no stick. or at
Right.
least
But Titus will walk up to it and, bite a branch off and break it off and do his thing. I'm like, okay, I see you. But he plays off a Cole,
okay.
which is really cool because that's how he's learning. That's how he learned to go to the bathroom in the woods, not in the yard. By
Right.
watching Cole and doing
So-
what Cole does. Yeah.
He's constantly taking notes.
Yes.
He's
Yeah.
constantly taking notes, going, all right, this is what they do. This is what I should do. Wow, he's falling right into that role, huh?
Oh, absolutely. And even my breeder, he said, I'm telling you right now, Trent, you have the dynamic duo. He said, you just watch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Cole's going to be the, raw in your face kind of guy, and then Titus is going, okay, well, he's in your face. I'm going to go around back.
Exactly.
I'm going to circle around here. You're not going to
Exactly.
see me when I.
Exactly.
Right.
That is Titus. Because when him and Cole are playing, Titus will just sit and watch him, and then he'll sneak attack him when he's not paying any attention.
Right.
Yeah, that's Titus.
Yeah.
But
Reba has 0 tactical intelligence.
yeah,
What she makes out in 0 tactical intelligence, she makes up into absolute cuteness.
exactly.
That's her weapon.
Yeah.
She's just like, hey, I'm cute. You better love me.
Yep.
Right? And everybody does.
And now Titus is learning that, he watches Cole, and when the driveway alarms go off, Cole is ready to go 0 dark 30. And Titus now will sit there and he'll bark when the driveway alarms go off as well. So that's a good thing.
That was you.
But them two are thick as thieves. If I take one of them out, they'll go out, and the first thing they do is they turn around, they're looking for the other one.
Right.
Yeah. And I purposely do that with Titus and take him out on his own and let him follow me, because I'm training him at the same time and letting him get the lay of the land as well.
Yeah.
But he's like Cole. He's not going to go far. He's not as Velcro as Cole is, but he's still that toddler playing t-ball out in center field picking dandelions.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
It's that still figuring things out, like Bill Spawn says, he's figuring things out, but he's got this curiosity of the world. I think I can relate to that,
Yeah. Yep.
Sit there and be fascinated by looking at the clouds, and he might be an artist. Titus might be an emerging artist.
He could be.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He could be writing books. He could be writing poetry. He could be like painting pictures and shit. Maybe making some music. I mean, but also,
yeah.
Or he got a 25. He also got a 20. Yeah, right. He can also put that 25 psi on you. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
25,000 psi. Boom, gotcha.
Yeah, and turn into a serial killer. Absolutely. Yes.
Right.
But he has been socialized by the breeder before we even got him. He's been with every known farm animal you can think of.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he does very well in public. I take him to Home Depot with me. And when we get back, the first question is, how many ladies came up to y'all?
Yep. That's right.
And I was like, next time, why don't you just come and then you can get the lay of the land. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Unlike Cole, when he goes to Home Depot with me, he parts the aisles.
Oh yeah, everybody's moving out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're just looking at him, and he's just walking. But yeah, they move out the way for him and talk at a distance. Yeah. But right now, Titus is that cute furry brindle puppy that loves everybody.
Oh man, that's good. I mean, that's
Yeah.
good. You know,
Yes.
he's developed,
I can't wait for you to meet him. And of course, the first child doesn't allow Titus too long alone time with mom.
Oh, right. That's his mom. That was his mom first.
Exactly. And that's exactly how Cole acts. If she's sitting there rubbing on Titus and talking to him like she does, Cole gets right. I mean, he just busts right in the middle like, "Hi, Mom. Remember me? I'm here."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want butt rubs too.
Exactly. So that's funny. And, Cole's turning into that grumpy old man. If Titus walks by him and touches him, Cole will growl at him or whatever, and I'm like, "Really, dude?"
Yeah.
So, but they're thick as thieves. They love each other, and will defend with their last breath and bark.
Which they bring a lot to the table.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
See, I truly believe Titus is going to be that one that, take me with you, Dad. Let's do this. Let's leave Cole at home and protect Mom, and let's go do what we got to do. I got you.
Yeah. So when do you start actually training them? When do they actually, like? Because you talked about that too. Like they're going to go to school.
Yeah. Cole is going this spring for his next level, and I'm not doing nothing with Titus other than basic commands until after his 1-year birthday.
Okay.
Because my breeder recommend. He said the first year of their existence, just love on them and no hard training, no intense training. And it's time for Cole to get that now. He's there because his instincts are already off the chain and over the top. So,
right.
Yeah, it's time to refine his skills now.
Yep. And add some disturbance and discipline.
Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah. So that's my life. That's it. These two dudes I'm glued to all day, every day, even while I work. They're rumbling, tumbling, and stumbling. And Titus is growing so fast. He's still trying to figure out his back legs.
What's up, Sandy? You trying to what? Oh, what they do?
Yeah, he's still trying to figure out what his back legs do. Yeah. Because, when puppies run, when they're puppies, they hop.
Yeah, because their legs are so big. Their feet are so big. They got to grow into their feet.
Yeah, his feet are as big as Cole's now, if not bigger. So he's trying to figure out how to get his back legs going the same way as his front legs, which he's getting because now he's starting to run like a normal dog instead of a puppy running sideways and hopping and all that.
Yeah,
which is hilarious.
The puppy run.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's what playing and walking, and it strengthens that mind body connection.
Yep, absolutely. Now Titus is the one I can put on his vest, his tactical vest, and walk him down the road.
Yeah.
Cole's that one that, if he goes, whatever moves, he wants to go eat. He wants to go tear a telephone pole out the ground.
Right.
Yeah. So, but together, walking them together is actually pretty cool because, I don't do leash training until I get them to follow me without a leash.
Right.
And so forth and so on. Because Cole still, he's like, okay, Dad, you can put the leash on me, but if I run, I suggest you let go. And I'm like, that's why you're on a leash, because you're not going to run. You're going to walk with me. Which he ain't going far.
Yeah, you go gallop a little bit. I know, Sandy. I left it on there. I chose the name Mudbutt to mess with Cha Cha.
Yeah.
Last live stream, and I didn't see it, and I didn't take it off. So yeah. But
and that's the nature of a Borbal is they want to be at least 2 steps in front of you for protection.
Right.
Instead of healing, walking with you. And, my breeder was telling me about that. He said, don't break him of that because that's their natural protection instinct. They say he's not going to go far, but he wants to be not the leader, but he wants to be out in front for protection reasons.
Right. He wants to be on point.
Yes, he wants to be on point.
Yeah, that's what I realized with Charity too, because she was a Rocky Mountain Feist.
Yes,
they hunt in front.
Right.
They punched out. They were hunters, and they punched out in front of the hunter, and always look back for like, hey, what do I go left? Do I go right? Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So I was training her heel. Don't pass me. I'm in charge. I go first, right? And it was man. It took me forever.
Yep.
And finally, somebody was like, that dog ain't never going to heal. You can get them to heal.
Yeah.
But they just want to go forward.
Yeah. Yep. And that's how Cole is. And it's amazing. Yeah. Like you said, he keeps looking back like, we good? Am I okay? Where are we going? What direction? I'm following your lead, but I'm in front, but I'm looking back to see where you are.
Yeah. I noticed that when I couple visits when I met him, and we were in the basement, went upstairs. He's running forward, and he just kind of looked back at me. I'm like, go.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And then he would go. Exactly. Yeah.
He'd go stop for a minute. Go, are you coming? I was like, I'm coming. You go. Like just back and forth. I'm like, all right, whatever. But then I go forward. He's like, no, I'm going first. Okay. All right.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. That's his protector mode. And it took me a minute to figure out how we're gonna do this.
Escort. He's escorting.
Yes, because he knows, if I call him, he's gonna stop instantly. Or I'll say here, and he comes right to me. Then he looks at me and he's like, okay, what do you want? Let's get back doing what we were doing. And then he's, 2 or 3 or 4 steps in front.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I would love to have a third, but I will never get that pulled off. Yeah. I would. Yeah.
Man, I mean, you need a cow like every 6 months, right? For each one of these guys. Each one gets a half a cow.
Yes. Right now, just in kibble, they eat about 40 pounds every 3 weeks.
Wow. Good Lord. That's
maybe a month.
Yeah.
And now with Titus, his appetite is starting to slow down, because I had to talk to my breeder, because I was like, this dude eats like you haven't fed him in like a week. He said, all the pups are doing that. And I said, I've never seen that. I said, Cole didn't do that. And he said, it's the
So
genetics. Yes, the genetics in this breed, in this litter. So now Titus is to the point where he's getting fed open feeding like Cole is. His bowl just stays full and he eats as much as he wants. Yeah.
Yep, you're a growing boy. Yep.
Yes, he is. But he
Man,
is
that's
just, he's as big as he can be, and he is full blown puppy. I mean, he sees the COO and starts doing a happy dance and runs right up to her. And this, his demeanor is so sweet. He'll run between your legs and just stand there, and you see that little stub in his butt just wiggling back and forth. He just stands there waiting for the puppy rub.
What's up, Paul? He's going to be a tank. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. In the meantime, grumpy old man over here, you know, he's like, I'm about my business. Feed me and leave me alone. If I want you, I will come find you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all I'm doing. That's all I do. Reconfigured some things around here and, you know, putting stuff together.
Yep.
Waiting for the apocalypse. You know how that goes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. I got my rifle out. I got my pistol with the can out. I've got 5 different types of ammo, and tomorrow I'm going to test out what works.
What works? Good. Okay.
Yeah. So, and I got to shoot my rifle because it ain't been shot since I painted it. So.
You painted it again?
I found it. Yeah. Since the last time, yeah.
Okay.
It's more of a digital. It's a digital green.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a crazy pattern. I don't know. I guess I could show you some of it.
No, don't do it. Don't risk it.
Like the buttstock or something. I don't know.
Nope, don't do it.
But yeah, it's a digital pattern, and I figured out a way to do a somewhat of a digi pattern. I took a Scrub Daddy. You know what a Scrub Daddy is?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, and I use that as a stimpling.
Nice.
In black. So I painted everything. I stippled everything, and I did you do a base coat, right? Like green, tan, black.
Yep.
Well, mostly green and tans. I like to do a lot more tan, and then I go over with a green stippling and then a black stippling, and it comes out like a digital kind of print. It's fucking pretty cool. Yep.
Nice. So,
it's been sitting and curing for months now. It's ready to and plus, I tried something different. I put this this protecting coat on it, so it's kind of shiny.
Okay.
And I'm hoping to shooting it will kind of rub some of that off, I guess.
Well, you could get the finest grit of sandpaper there is, and then just just wipe it down with it. That'll take the sheen off.
Well, I mean, it's baked on there. It's called clear coat. Clear seal. It's called a clear seal. Rubberized silicone and mineral spirits.
Gotcha.
But what I really need to do is just get it dirty. That's what I need to do. I need to take it and go to the range, go to the field. Actually, not to the range, but the field, and go. I'm up. They see me. I'm down. Drag this thing through the mud. Bang, bang it. And get it. You know what I mean. Get some mud on it. Brothers. Lawfully Armed. It has a. It's not a piston. It's a spring.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead. What was your question?
Are you gonna get a can for your rifle?
I thought about it, but I'm deciding against it because I'm thinking of. Well, I want a shorter. I definitely want something shorter,
Huh?
and so whatever
Huh?
shorter I get,
Huh?
then I'm going to put a can on that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
Huh.
Huh?
Huh. Yeah. A truck gun or a backpack gun. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Maybe 300. I might go 300 just because they're the best suppressed. But that means I got to stack that ammo too. What's up, Tactical Muffin Top?
And that's the only reason why I didn't.
But the 300 Blackout is the platform for suppression.
Right.
It's everybody uses it. All the teams use it. Everybody uses it. I mean, that's the platform. So, and 300 is starting to become the most. It's gonna be a prolific round ammunition because everybody's buying them. So you got 5.56, 45, 22, and now 300 Blackout.
Right.
And 308. Right.
Yep. That would be like me starting from scratch if I go 300.
I don't know. I mean, it's not. Yeah, I've had 308s before, and I'll look at that. Yeah, armed. It's got the Nelson device booster thing in the middle. Yeah, at the thing. But yeah. But I've also I think I shared it with you. I put some money on a shotgun. So
yeah. Well, I'm not buying nothing until so.
Because I do not like my fucking Kel-Tec.
Right.
I don't. Right. I really don't. It's great. I got a lot of ammo on that thing, but shooting it is not a thrill. And it's a pump, and I'm getting a semi-automatic shotgun.
There you go. Yeah. I like Eli. Eli is perfect for close quarters, but the A12 is I'm not buying nothing until I get that. Period.
Right on. Yeah, and I feel you. I mean, that's a huge investment.
Yes,
it really is. That's buy once, cry once, right there.
Yes, and I will cry and smile every time I pull the trigger on it.
Oh yeah, you can be like, oh yeah, it was worth it.
Exactly, absolutely. So yeah. But that's cool that you got 12 gauge, right?
I do. I got 12 gauge and I got a single shot 20 gauge. But I've got a Kel-Tec. Yeah, it's the one I'm getting. Yeah, it's 12 gauge, of course.
Okay. Will it shoot the minis?
I don't know. It's a semi-automatic. It's the Beretta A300.
Okay.
So
nice.
I don't know. That's a good question to ask. We do have some gun experts in the house. Tactical Muffin Top, Lawfully Armed. Will the Beretta 8? Well, here's Lawfully Armed right now. What's up, Lawfully Armed?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Boom! Thumbs down, fuck you, salute. Please, everyone, hit that thumbs down button. So, Lawfully Armed, if I get a Beretta A300, can I shoot minis in it? It's semi-automatic. The Aguila.
I'd be absolutely shocked.
Oh, that it would run it? Boom.
I don't think it'll run it.
You don't think so? What's up, Tactical Muffin Top?
I don't know how well this is going to work. I'm in the rental house getting ready to peak tomorrow.
Your audio is terrible.
Yeah. It probably ain't going to work.
You're chirping like a Simtex grenade. Damn, he's homely.
Oh, what? What happened?
TMT showed his face for a second. I said, damn, he's homely.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I got some ammos, and I'm actually gonna go to a cool fucking range in a basement, and it's like a membership thing where I can go anytime and spend as much time as I want to there, as long as the doors are open. kind of thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh,
Ours
yeah,
is
the
all
rental.
out of doors.
That's what I want, man. That's what I want. I really do.
It's 140 for the whole year.
Wow. See, that's cool. That's really cool. I was a part of something like that in Tennessee. HK Design, HK store or something. They had a 24-hour a day, 7-day a week gun range, and you bought a membership. They give you a key to the gate. That's it. You do whatever you want. You know, pick up after yourself. They had lights. They had burns. They had like total. They had like 5 or 6 different stations. You know, pistol, rifle, shotgun, rifle. I think only went out to like 200, 300, 200 something yards, but you know, that's good enough, I guess. Nothing really long range, but you know, all kinds of cool pistol stuff. And they did events and, you know, annual cookouts and all kinds of stuff. So, but one of the cool places that I go to is called B&T, and this is here in Cleveland, and they are going to try to make their own SHOT Show. So they're going to do something
Nice.
called the Locked and Loaded Expo. I'm gonna go ahead and promote them. But yeah, right here in Cleveland,
Nice.
June 26th to 27th, free admission, open to the public. They're gonna have vendors there. They're gonna have all kinds of stuff there. Of course, they're gonna have barbecue. And, oh my God, I already know who the people are. That literally, they got vendor trucks. I mean, just pumping out just briskets and, you know, all kinds of manly goodness. You know, meat, beef, pork, chicken, just barbecued, smokers going, you know, that kind of thing. So, and he's going to have raffles upon raffles upon raffles. So yeah, BNT, yeah, BNT. So check him out if you're in the area, or if you're in Ohio. I say come on down. I want to support this guy. I bought a few guns from him. He's given me all kinds of great advice in the past. He's just a really good guy, and they do great things for the community. All the proceeds are going to you know, for charities and things like that. So, you know, they're doing good things. So I want to support them. What's up, Wild Dragon? Boom, boom, boom. Check it up on chat. TMT needs 5 subs to hit 1K. Everybody go to Tactical Muffin Top and sub up. If you have not subbed to Tactical Muffin Top, do it now. Please drop your link, Tactical Muffin Top, so everybody can get. He only needs 5 people. 5 people. So Tiger, Teresa, Billy, Wild 20, Ace, all y'all go over there and hook him up. Paul J. Conroy Sr. Yeah, I'm telling you what to do. Do it. Do it. Go sub to Tactical Muffin Top. Do it. He needs 5 people. 5 people. 5 subs. That's it.
I was going to say, half of those people that you sent, I know are already been long-time subs.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Tactical Muffin Top needs 5. Help him break that 1K threshold.
Just 5, y'all. And then he gets all the YouTube perks. Tiger, I'm subbed already. Billy, I already did it. Yes, I sound like that the state trooper. Pull over. We're already pulled over, man. Pull over. We're already pulled over. Was it Super Troopers?
Yeah.
I said pull over. We can't pull over anymore, man. I don't know. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. Share it out. Tell your friends. Let's share this video out. Lackluster Fridays. Tell them that I will deploy knife hands. Boom. Thank you, Teresa.
Thank you,
put
Teresa.
you out on Facebook. Cool. Tiger, going to put you on Facebook. See if somebody subs.
Nice. Spreading far and wide.
Get it done. Get it done.
The gospel of the Golden 5 and 1,000 pounds of rice.
The Golden 5. What's
Big
the Golden
squirrel
5?
that didn't make it. It's Golden 5 firearms. And he thinks that every prepper community, every mutual assistance group should have.
A 22, a 45, a 9 mil, 12 gauge, a 5.56, right?
Something like that. You were on a roll. So standardized 9mm, preferably sidearm. Ruger 1022 or MP 1522, semi-auto 22. Centerfire battle rifle, bolt action hunting / sniper rifle, and then wild card depending on your area. It'd either be a PCC if you're urban, or like general purpose shotgun.
Yep.
It's a Golden 5.
I have thought about, some kind of long range capacity, but that's such a, in this area and in most areas, where you're at. I mean, out in the the West, yeah, you need that touch, you need that reach, right? But around here, maybe a 308 just to punch through some things. But I don't see myself making. I mean, I could. I've got a fight. I've got an AR-15. I can with fucking iron sights. I can get out 500 meters. Standing 800 meters.
Caliber wise, I'm all for overmatch. But in real life, my intention would be to just not have that fight. Like if you're far enough away that I can't comfortably engage you, I would just avoid the conflict altogether.
Right. But it's also pretty cool if you're going to shift and maneuver and work the terrain to your advantage. You can, especially if you're setting up a base of fire, and it's a long range base of fire. So you can get, maybe you want to close with and send somebody on like kind of a long flanking, the what's it called? The Shaka Zulu bullhorns, where you've got your base of fire in the center and then you've got two flanks coming around, big long flanks. And they get closer and engage, and then base of fire shifts, or they disappear into the darkness. Because the two are now there, the two elements are there. I don't know. I mean, there's so many things you can do. Plus,
what did I say?
harassment.
Dirty.
Oh yeah, it's meant to be. But you can also just do a harassment thing, from far away, and then by the time they get to you, you're gone. It's what happened. I don't know. This guy just shot us like 500 yards away. I don't know. Who the fuck was it? Maybe you hide your gun and you grab a shovel and you start digging ditches. Like, what, man? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Play it off. That's that.
Yeah, I don't think the ROE would be like Iraq.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say like Iraq kind of thing. Like they just throw the gun in the garbage
can. In the general direction where they got shot at, they're just gonna punch your card.
Right. Would that be called grabbing the bull by the horns? Right. There's a long range, long reach. Definitely should have observation capabilities at long range. That's definitely. I've been looking at like a spot and scope or better binoculars. That's really a great tool for navigating and identifying and navigating.
Absolutely.
Cha-cha, there you go. Yeah, I forgot to take down Mudbutt, and my name is Mudbutt, so here we go. I was doing it last week just to mess with Cha-cha because she calls me Mudbutt all the time. So, Great Bay, you can't live in fear. I could die crossing the street tomorrow. Yeah, right. I mean, you never know. I mean, driving, just driving down the street. Driving in the highway, driving in the city, you could die easily. Somebody comes out of nowhere and just fucking plows right through you. You're done. You're just a wet mark on the concrete. physics happens, and you don't even have time to think. You don't even have time to realize you're dead. You're just dead. No, Gray Bay is just no.
Isn't that how
No,
we'd like
not
to go
that at all. Say again.
Isn't that how you'd want to go though? You're dead so fast you didn't know what happened.
I mean, sometimes you have no choice. That's regardless of what I want, it's what happens. What y'all talking about? Okay. What's that, Rabbit? So what's new in the world of lawfully
Rabbit.
armed? What's going on?
I can neither confirm nor deny personal life stuff, but work's picking up. Early birds are getting their income tax return.
Okay. Yeah, right. Yep. Get work done. Okay.
So those people you see once a year start to come along.
Yep. Now they've got the
Expendable income.
yep.
Your tax dollars.
Yep. I don't know. I think if I had a sizable amount of money coming to me, I'd want nods. Yeah, nods. Definitely nods. Yeah, if I had like $3,000-4,000 to spend, yeah, nods. Definitely. SDF bro, freaking YouTube using my email for some stupid reason. Oh shit. Yeah, it happens. Alrighty. I must find some kind of caffeine delivery device. I'll be right back.
Skull.
Skull. Some water here.
Let's start the auction. Already found it.
$2.75 for the chair.
I was going to give you $5.
$2.75. We'll $5 for the chair. Can we do $75 for the wall art?
How about $5 for the LAN cable running across the baseboard?
There we go. Sold. And it's a bright yellow viz.
So you don't trip over it.
I tell you what, you in the auctions, hey, none of this shit's for sale. I'm just gonna burn it, okay? It's all for free. You can take it all. So I tell you, it's all authorized. Yeah, deploy knife hands and shit. Oh shit, I gotta go. Here it comes.
Bye, Bones.
Oh, by the way, I hope you don't die of dysentery.
He was looking extra fleshy.
Yeah, absolutely. Like he just peeled a layer of bone meal off or skin off of him. Bonesy. Like he just shed something. Or you've been torturing him. One of the two.
Oh, no, I don't torture him. I mean, well, maybe I beat him up a little bit, but he deserves it. He's always trying to kill me. Speaking of bone meal, what's up, Wolfang? So,
Go. Hey, Wolfgang.
oh God.
Ace wants to give $10 for Bonesy.
All right, but you've got to adhere to the containment protocols.
Oh,
And they're
Lord.
lengthy. Yep.
Oh Lord.
He does.
Yeah, that ain't worth $10.
Yeah, because if he gets out into the real world, which he has before,
Yes, he has.
yeah, he creates a lot of havoc and chaos and shenanigans. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about war.
Mm.
What y'all think?
Honestly, I say by the end of March.
Mm. By the end of
Talking about domestically, or are you talking about Iran?
you tell me.
That's going to end up being domestic. But yeah, both.
So I made a video today, The Creek Still Flows in a Truck Talk, where I did talk about it. It hasn't downloaded yet, copyright infringements and things of that nature. But oh no, it did hit. Yeah.
It
Okay.
did.
It just
Yeah, it did.
they keep hitting me with some kind of copyright infringement. Some Russian guy, some Hexacorp. I don't know who the fuck that is, but they've something about heavy conversation is copyrighted. And yeah, that's what I'm known for is heavy conversation. Anyway,
I say
Yeah,
Iran before the weekend's over. Domestically, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Thank you for having me on. My ride is here. So I'll catch you all on the next one.
Take care, bruh.
All right, take care, Lawfully Arms. Have a good night.
Take care, Lawfully
Thank
Arms.
you.
Yep.
So yeah, I touched on the domestic part of it. You know, we are in the subversion. You know, that it would be what's that 101? It would be the great way to start the destabilization process.
Yeah.
Of subversion.
Prepper 101. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, and see that is not what the American people are ready for. Domestic war here on our soil.
Well, it wouldn't be war. It would be straight up tango shenanigans. It would be
Yeah.
it would be, you know, terrorist attacks. It would be you know, just stupid little things. Grid attacks, our power grids being attacked, or water system, you know, hacking, you know, soft targets, things like that. What's going on here? What's up, Bot Life? You know, it wouldn't be your you know, your classic you know, 200,000 people, you know, holding an area. It would, it would just be
right.
You know, it would be straight up guerrilla warfare.
Yep.
You know, and
Correct.
they would disappear. But my question, I think we are ready for that. I don't know. No, we're not ready for that. We're not ready for what everybody else has been dealing with for, you know, decades. You know, the hit and run tactics, things of that nature.
Right. Car
hits on
bombs going
targets.
off.
Right. Yeah, we're not ready for that. Although we do have some history with that, with our criminal, with our you know, the criminal history we have. You know,
True.
the mafia wars,
True.
shit like that. But we've enjoyed a long time of prosperity and peace for far too long.
Right.
I just hope that because we are a gun culture, you know, that is part of America, is to be a gun culturist, right? A shootist, is that I hope that everybody's been training really, really well.
Yep.
So I hope that and you know, there's record turnouts at gun ranges. There's record turnouts in gun sales. There's record turnouts in classes and courses and shit like that. You know, is from it's from within. Yeah, 101, and that's what I'm talking about too. Is that subversion? Those useful idiots. They're going to recruit more and more. Right. You know, and they're going to get more bolden, more brazen. They're already organized and ready to strike. You know.
Yep. That's right.
And all we're doing is just standing by, waiting.
Yep.
You know, that's waiting for that moment. And so I think the majority of us, especially those with a prepared mindset, are going to be fine. because
I
we
would
have the
agree.
wherewithal. You know, I'm not going to go to a protest. I'm not going to spend a lot of time, you know, in a high metropolitan area, you know, that's a high value target. I'm not gonna be going to events and, you know, things of that nature where there's a lot of people. You know, I mean, if I do, it's going to be some kind of niche kind of thing, you know, which it's not a high value target.
Right.
Right. Churches. I mean, we're starting to see a lot of uptick on security at churches. You know,
Yep.
I would like to see more security and more open carry or concealed carry at schools. You know,
You and me both.
there. I think is it true that Ohio said that it's okay for their teachers to carry and conceal in school?
No, they're still debating that
Ah, okay.
because currently all schools are gun-free zones.
Yeah. What's up there, Mike? Yeah, the concept of gun-free zones is just stupid.
Yes.
Yes.
And the way it was explained to me by our local police was, you know, because Ohio is constitutional carry, concealed carry, with permit, without permit. If you have a weapon in your vehicle and you come on school grounds, that is fine. Where you get in trouble is when you take that weapon out of the vehicle.
Okay.
Plain and simple. And that's how they explained it to me the simplest way. He said, you're fine as long as it's in your car.
Right.
But if you take it out of the car and carry it on school grounds, now you're going to jail.
I think that more people should carry, if any place, at school. Now, do I believe that there should be gun-free zones? Yeah, some places should be. The courthouse.
Yep. Banks.
Parts of the hospital.
Yep.
Banks. I mean, well, I don't know. I tell you the truth. I would feel safer if I could walk into a bank with a gun, because banks get robbed all the time. And what a shock to the bank robber.
Yeah.
Everybody, please, get on the ground. Boom, 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 boom. And everybody just opens up on him. Done.
Right.
It's over.
Exactly.
It's like, what happened?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right, shot. And I thought about that too. And that's been brought up many times. Is, you know, I wouldn't mind being a janitor at a school, and all I did is just mop the floors, right? But I've got a freaking arsenal in my little buggy. I've got an AR-15. I've got a plate carrier. You know,
Right.
I'm the QRF.
Yep.
Right.
And I still say, yeah, I'm with you. And I still say they should take these retired veterans and give them jobs at the school, you know, like the resource officer, and they walk around, you know, carrying. Period.
Yep, just in case. I mean, I see it. You see it in hospitals.
Right.
Right. There's resource officers. There's dedicated police forces for those hospitals.
Yep.
You know. Now, of course, they're going to be the first one to engage and probably the first one to be taken out in an ambush, right? But if, like I said, just the concept of the janitor, the old sleepy janitor that's like, yeah, all you people do is just shit on everything and throw trash everywhere. And then, you know, as soon as there's gunfire, boom, he turns into Meal Team 6. And
exactly.
He's going to work right now and pay him good, right?
Yes.
Pay him like $50,000 a year. You know, just to mop the floors, just in case. Right?
Absolutely.
Do all the certifications, do all the training. Tactical Muffin Top, how are you doing?
I'm back on the road, baby. I'm going to work. I got an air handler down. It's fucking cold over here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let me see if I can adjust here.
Be safe, bro.
Nebraska.
Your mic is absolutely okay. I think this works. I turned your mic up.
Alright.
There you go.
What's up? I'm mobile. I got an air handler down.
Mobile Lisa.
So I got out of my rental that has no internet so I can talk to you guys for a minute.
Okay.
All right. I like that. The idea of a rental.
I'm working. I'm sanding and getting ready to paint for tomorrow. Fuck me, I'm working my little ass off over here.
Damn. Well, you know, you're your own boss, and you can take a break whenever you like, right?
Oh, except for right now, I got to get this air handler going. But I am on double overtime at the moment, so that's pretty nice.
Right? Yeah. What's up,
Get
Kenji?
at least a minimum of an hour. So if I just go reset a freeze stat and then leave, then I'm good. So.
Right on, Miko Wolf. So yeah. Have you been listening to the
I
conversation?
think popping off this weekend.
You think this weekend too, huh?
I think
Yeah.
they've moved way too much shit not to pop off, and I think Congress is trying to push a deal to block it. So if he doesn't go this weekend, by the time they vote on it on Monday, he won't be able to. Is what I understand, and that could have changed since I heard it last. But
Yeah, interesting. I think it's going to
go
be.
time, but
I think it's go time. I mean, I can't say for certain, but we, like you said, we have moved a lot of resources into that area. A lot. The whole world is taking notice.
right, China and Russia have been putting in a lot of support this week too. So they're not going to get caught with their pants down. They're going to have some shit there, but.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I heard about Russia's sending them a whole bunch of helicopters and anti-air. China. I don't know, man. China's trying to get into the military industrial complex thing, but they sell shit. They sell junk. That shit don't work.
I
think shit. I gotta go, boys.
All right, take care of yourself, Tactical Book Top. Thanks for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good night. Skull.
Have a good night, bro.
Oh yeah, these walkouts, man. These kids walking out. Yeah, they're literally grooming our kids to be little revolutionaries in the Marxist revolution. Yeah, it's they get ran over. They get hit. I mean, they're learning a very valuable lesson. Don't play in traffic.
You got
What's up,
that
fish
right.
sticks? Don't play in traffic.
Yep. The COO said hola.
Hola, CEO. ¿Cómo está usted? Let's go.
She's not feeling too good. She's a tad bit under the weather.
Oh, no.
But, you know, she's a trooper.
Well, get better. Get well soon. COO, get well soon.
She said, "Thank you, babe."
What's up, Grit and Grace? Grit and Grace in the house.
Grit and Grace, good to see you. How was Merle sunbathing?
Grit and Grace says, "I hope CO feels better soon." There you go.
She said, "Thank you."
Tiger, does she know how to make the fire cider?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah. I've got some garlic cloves and honey.
Oh, dude, she's got that. Dude, she's got that fermenting that's been fermenting for maybe a year. And yeah, one dose of that and everything runs away.
I've got mine in the refrigerator. I want to add some more stuff to it before I set it out.
Right.
You know, put it in put it in a sealed jar and just let it just sit.
Yep.
I don't know.
Exactly.
But yeah, I never heard about fire cider until I watched Tiger make some fire cider, and I was like, "What? Interesting."
Yep. It's good stuff.
Yeah, Ace says you better pamper her until she feels better.
Oh, I do.
What's
Don't
up,
worry.
Jason?
I do.
My concern about this whole war footing thing, of course, it changes society. It does.
It
People
does.
start. You become on edge. Things. Fish stick. To be determined. Fish sticks to be determined if we're going to have a meetup this year.
Yeah, it's still in committee.
Yep, it's the committee. You look at the last wars we had, like the big wars, like World War I, World War II. Resources were running thin. Everything was going. There's no gas. There's no food in the grocery stores. I mean, you can still survive, right? There's always going to be that, but things are a little tight, and they still want their money. They still want their taxes. They still want all that bullshit. All right, take care, Roll. Have a good night.
See you later, Rule. Good to see you, bruh. See you in the morning if you join me for coffee talk.
You're doing coffee talk in the morning?
Yeah.
Fuel vouchers, right, Jason? Everything's rationed. Everything is. My question is: will there be? Is this the reason for them to roll out? Will we lose more freedoms in the guise of security and safety?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Will we lose more rights? Will we lose more freedoms because everybody's going to be fear? There's going to be a lot of fear porn, right?
Yep.
And there's going to be a lot of suspicious looks at people.
Yep.
What? What the hell? Wildlife? I can't read that. I got to stand on my head to read that. Thank you for the $5.
Just wanted to see if this thing was working properly.
Something wrong. Something wrong. It's upside down. It almost. Did you say weed porn? No.
Yeah.
They flagged that. What? Why did they flag that?
Did they?
Yeah. What in the hell?
That's interesting.
Yeah. They be doing their shenanigans.
Yeah.
Damn shenanigans. YouTube shenanigans. See, I mean, now I'm like, okay, maybe I don't want to be monetized because people's fucking comments can't even get through. It's stupid. Stupid. Oh man, I can't really. Fuck.
Could you imagine though, like you said, if domestic shenanigans happened, quite frequently, how people are going to be walking around looking at everybody like, or what are you doing? Suspicion.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like I think back when we went war with Japan, they had the camps for Japanese people.
Yes.
Yes. Japanese Americans. Americans.
Exactly.
I don't think we'll do the same. We didn't see that in GWAT either. We didn't see a lot of Middle Easterns put in, but there was a lot of suspicion, right? There was a lot of suspicious. Mustafa that's been owning the store for 15 years that you've been going to, and having a great relationship with, you know, see what happens, and everybody's like, I don't know about Mustafa now. He might be one of those tangos. Like, dude, he's American, you know. I don't know. I mean, we do have a lot of people here, and that's the thing that we're let in. We're literally flown in, you know, and given immigration status, if you will.
Exactly.
You can't really call them illegal aliens, you know, but if they overstay the visa, they are. I say, but
Right.
there's a large caliphate is growing in this country, in all countries. You know, you see, especially you see Britain's done. Their demographic is no longer British. It is Middle Eastern.
Right.
You know, and they are proud of that fact. And it was facilitated by their government. You know, we only have how many more years of the T-Man do we have? Only like what, 3?
3? Yeah. Something
Yeah.
like that.
What happens after that?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he's the only thing that's stemming the tide right now. You know, stopping everybody. So it wouldn't take much for somebody else to come in and go turn back on the faucet, you know, and just let them start pouring in.
Yep.
Yep.
I think at that time,
So that
we the people may step in. I don't know.
I don't think we will.
No, I'm with exactly.
We never did. We didn't. We didn't
Exactly.
during COVID. That was the
Exactly.
litmus test.
Yep. I
We
agree.
didn't do shit. We didn't do shit. Now we've seen some activity. You know, during the Summer of Love.
Yep.
You know, a lot of communities shut down their communities, set up checkpoints and roadblocks, and armed checkpoints and roadblocks, and you know, stop people from wandering around doing shenanigans.
True.
But then they were told by the government, by the police and the law enforcement to stand down and let them pass. You know,
Yeah.
right? Yardbird says exactly right. I mean, this is a worldwide agenda thing. You know, Agenda 2030, Agenda 2050, Agenda 2025. I mean,
That's true, Yardbird. You're absolutely correct, my friend.
I can't post it for some reason. Stupid. Trump's going to use the military. He could. He could, and he's definitely one that could do martial law easily. You know.
Yep.
I think there's a lot of people that are telling him not to do it because he's wanted to do it a few times.
Right.
You know, and they shut him down. They're like, "No, you don't want to do that." We the people
Yeah,
can
because
redo. I mean, yeah,
if they declare martial law, the Constitution goes out the window.
they can do what they want. Literally, whatever they want.
Right.
They can put us in little camps. They can come in, take everything we have, everything, not just our guns, our food, everything can be reconnoitered, repurposed. We can be repurposed. We can be put on, you know, work details. We could. I mean, it's straight up absolute tyranny.
Yep.
You know?
Exactly. And that's not good.
They're doing what they want now. Exactly. But there's always that, you know, JD vice president for 2028. I don't know. I think if I had to make a prediction, I think it would be another leftist that gets into power. You know, they'll steal the election and put in some kind of tyrannical leftist, and there we go. You know, we're back to the days of Biden. You know, but worse.
Yep.
The
I
Emergency
agree.
Powers Act are fairly broad. They belong. Summer's coming around the corner. We may see that this year. Yeah, and you know what? We might just see, because think the population of America has learned from the last summer of love that we will possibly take. It's a possibility that we the people will take more of a active role in shutting that shit down.
Yep,
You know, I hope.
I do too.
That's my hope. But once again, it's all about what type of governments do we get? You know, I don't know. If it goes left, we're going to be in a world of shit. And we might just have that civil war that everybody talked about. It's the awakened time in history. It is Wild Dragon. It in the Viking, because everybody's got their own calendars, right? And this is talked about in Havamal. With Odin, this is the year of the wolf. Or not the year of the wolf. The age of the wolf. We would have years. Yeah. It's the age of the wolf. You get the age of the sword, age of the shield, age of the wolf, and wolf is very cunning. If you follow the yugas, we're in the Kali Yuga, which is, if you know, Kali was the goddess of absolute destruction and chaos. So the Kali Yuga, if you follow the gurus and all that, Hindus, this is the time of absolute destruction, the unveiling of everything, right? And of course, in Christianity, this is like the the pre-Armageddon, right? The pre-work up to the Armageddon, where everything will be revealed. The Antichrist will walk the earth. The lies will get more and more, just crazy. You'll see a lot more debauchery. So many. It's funny how so many religions and cultures predicted what we're going through, yet we're just like, we're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, the world's going to shit. We're going to war. There's total massive shutdown and meltdown and chaos, and our dollar is shit, and there's it's fine. We're good. We're just going to carry on for another 250 years.
Yeah, right. That's what the Roman Empire thought.
Oh, I mean, they kind of knew. I mean, at some point, the driver has to realize the bus, the one that's driving off the cliff, be like, there's a cliff coming up. We might want to turn left or right.
Exactly.
No, we're not going to turn left. We're just going to keep driving this bus. Okay, all right, that sucks. Because their deal was they kept cutting the silver, the denarius, right? That was their downfall. It kind of sounds familiar, huh? Right? It used to be all silver, and it was the standard for the world. Everybody loved the Roman denarius because it was silver, and you could count on it being silver. And then one after another, each emperor just started cutting less and less, cutting more and more silver out of the coin. What's up, X? And it became useless.
Yep.
Yeah, X, you sent me something. He's on. Where you at, X? You're on X now? X is on X. Yeah, X is on X. So go check out X. XNYC Prepper on X. And we all know our dollar is shit. And
That's right.
That's on Spotify. He's on Spotify. He's singing. He's singing for shekels, y'all. So go to Spotify and send him some shekels.
There you go. Absolutely.
Send him some denarius.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm thinking, what kind of world are we looking at in the future? And me, I'm a chess player, right? So 13 moves ahead, 13 possibilities ahead, right? What is going to be the possibilities, and what do I do to counteract that? What steps do I take?
Right.
Wild Dragon, send me the weed. Yeah, right. So which way does it go? whatever they throw at me is how I react. You know, I don't have a set pattern. I don't have a set plan. I have multiple plans. You know,
Right.
just, you know, you could look at it as pace, right? You know,
That's right.
you know, pace it out, get some space weed. Now the aliens, right? So, you know, now we have aliens. Is that they have confirmed, right? It was Pam Bondi, and now the president has confirmed that yes, they're indeed aliens.
Yep.
That's what they've said.
They have.
I don't know if you follow Buddy Brown. You know him?
No, I do not.
Okay, he's pretty cool. He's a farmer, but he's spot on. He said, I agree with him that I don't think we care. I don't think we care about some damn aliens. You know, when on this earth we have very powerful people that are cannibalistic PDFs running the show.
Yes.
And unless the aliens are coming with wood chippers,
Yep.
I don't think we care.
Right.
Right. I mean, you know, like, oh yeah, welcome to Earth. You might want to run.
Yeah. Please do. And take them with you.
Mm-hmm. The intergalactic space force has been confirmed. Man, see that just I've always wanted to be a space marine. Always. And I don't know. I'm getting kind of old now. So maybe I can get like an exosuit. You know.
I'm with you on that. Yes. Sign me up for an exosuit.
Yep, exosuit, jetpacks. You know, everything's armored. I got Gatling gun, lasers, and missiles.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Mishtar and Sistar. Do you really think they're cannibals? They say they are cannibals. They eat beef jerky and pizza. Right?
And drink blood. That's not theirs.
Adrenochrome. That's not theirs.
Adrenochrome. Yes.
I'm on board with Camel Car spaceship. I can see Camel Car out there, man. He would meet with the aliens and go, "Hey, yo, give me a freighter and let me just go from planet to planet, just selling my wares. I'll be fine." Right? I can see him just traveling the universe. Like, hey, I got some pretty cool camo. I can sew anything. Like, what? What's sewing? Yeah.
Right.
You get that invisible cloak sewing machine and it starts making invisible cloaks. Yeah.
Yes, please. I'll take 2.
Yep. PDF file put through alien wood chippers. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. So, I mean, and you shared something, right? The funny how the files came out, and funny how they started with the pharmaceuticals. They just started. Oh, guess what? We have with all these new innovations in cancer treatments.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly.
You know, throw us some breadcrumbs here. You know. Never mind all that. Never mind all the weird, because that shit goes deep with some pharmaceutical stuff.
Yes, it
does. They got labs. They were. I would say that I don't say they were. I say they are growing still. You know, youngins, young humans for consumption.
Yep. Absolutely.
You know, it's in the files. You know, underground, and that's what the Gil Bates and all these others. You know, they have a large, massive, you know, network dedicated to that.
That's right.
You know,
and it's crazy. It like was that Pam Bondi said, if they released all the names and did everything that's in that stuff, society would collapse.
Okay. So
And I was like, so let it collapse. We'll rebuild it.
So, all right. If I was President Matchad, and I was told, okay, do not release the files, but you get to look at the files. I'm like, okay, great. Well, this guy is getting a visit from DevGru. These are getting DevGru. These are getting SEALs. These are getting the JSOC.
Delta
These are getting
Force.
drone strikes. Right? These are getting Delta. Right? I'm sending teams. I'm like, hey, guess what? Green light. Go get this guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, cha-cha, President Mudbutt. That's right. And I'll just make them disappear.
Yep.
Like, fine. It'll just, if I can't tell the world, then fine. I won't tell the world what I'm going to do.
Right.
And I'll
I'm
handle
gonna
that shit.
do it. Yeah. I'll
Right.
handle it.
It's just for that. Yeah. What's up, Acetine? 85s? Go.
Aston team.
See,
Good to see.
Mudbutt. Y'all have something else. Yeah.
Yep. I'm with you. I would start sending the SEALs, the Deltas, the Green Berets, everything, and just start picking these folks off one at a time.
It'd be handled. Fine. I don't need to know the gory details. There'll be a book about it in about 15 years. Right.
Right.
So,
Right.
right. And it'd be made a movie. It'd be a sci-fi movie.
Yep.
I don't know if I want Cha-Cha as my vice president. I don't know. I would. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if I could have. I don't know if I could have Cha-Cha as a vice president. Well, we do have control of the army. I beg to differ there, Wild Dragon. We are the army. We
Yes.
are one of the only countries in the world that is an all volunteer army.
Yep.
All
That's true.
volunteer. Now, sure, we have our own little private armies that do what they're told, but the majority of the army, the military, they are us, and it wouldn't take much for them, because we've seen that in the COVID days and Biden days, where they're like, well, we don't. You're telling us to take this jab. We don't want to take this jab. Nor are we going to follow this this DEI bullshit. It's going to be we're going to treat it like a big fucking joke.
Yep.
And that's how it's going to be played off.
Yep.
You know,
I'm not trusting the science.
Yeah. So
Not at all.
there is the military culture, that is different than what they say. Our military will not just do as they're told.
Right.
There's an oath that we take. There's
Yep.
an oath that take, and it specifies that I will not follow orders if they are unlawful.
Right.
Right. And you can always consciously object. There's that.
Yep.
So
That is true.
that is true. And our military has family, has friends. They grew up in small town USA. They grew up in the big town. They know they're people just like me and you. you know?
Right.
Even the higher up teams. Now, you get your SIA, your SIA and your INSA, people that they're just they'll do whatever they're told. They're the apparatus. They'll kill whoever. They
Right.
don't care. Right.
Yep. I agree. But, for the most part, I think the majority of them would do the right thing.
Yeah, I think so. Even if the order came down, I mean, if the higher ups, the upper echelon tries to push it onto the lower echelons, the small units, they will just walk out or outright refuse. Bacon shit citizen to the test. Oh, you pushed the button. Are you here? Are you still here? What happened? Oh no. Did we lose Trent? Okay. Stand by. Boom. 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 Yep, we lost Trent. Okay. There we go. Make sure I don't push the button. Boom, there he is.
Okay.
All right, you're back, bro.
I'm back. I pushed the button. I'm a nincompoop.
So you were saying?
I don't even remember because I pushed the button and was like, oops.
Yeah, right.
But no, I was saying, I think, that the majority of our military would do the right thing. Like
Yeah.
you said, there are a lot because they're just like you and me. They have families as well. So.
And with that comes a moral and ethic fiber and ethos that they bring to the military, that the military, it strengthens for them as well.
Yes.
There's nothing more patriotic than going to serve your country, and it's a culture. It's a patriotic culture.
Right.
It's you're a being of service, right? To your
Correct.
fellow Americans, even if it is at special interest, but whatever.
Yeah.
But for the most part, military understands that they're putting themselves in harm's way so others don't have to.
Yep.
So there's an ethos, a warrior ethos that cannot just follow orders if they're unlawful.
Right.
Right.
They stand on the wall for a reason.
Yep.
And I appreciate them.
Yep. Yes, sir. So, that being said, if we do see some type of war, I mean, I'm stuck on this war thing.
It's okay. Let's let it rip.
Yeah.
Because I've been trying to avoid talking about it on my live streams because it'll turn into a rant.
Well, you have the you have the perfect place right here.
Right. Like I always say, if evil is going to come, and I mean pure, true evil, let it come in my lifetime so my kids can have a chance to live in peace.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Absolutely. I mean, that's powerful words. It's very powerful words.
Well, I mean, you know me. You know me personally, so that is not. I know that's not surprising to you because you know me.
Right, and I share the same ethos.
Correct.
Correct.
And that's what it's all about. I mean, any father, I'm gonna say that. Any father that is their innately default.
Yep.
Period.
Yep. Put yourself in harm's way, you know, so
Yes.
your family survives, you know.
That's right. End of story. I mean, it that's how it's going to go down. Period.
So I said it before too, and that's things are not serious, you know, until fathers leave their home to go fight.
Yes.
You know, that's right now they're working. Right now they're working for their families. They're providing for their families. But when the time comes when Cha-Cha, I'm getting your text. I feel you. You know, when the time comes where the father cannot work anymore and he cannot provide for his family and realizes he has to go meet the enemy on the field, that's serious. That's serious. And that's that 1776 spirit.
Yes.
You know, men grabbed their sons and their
Yes.
grandfathers and went out to the field to meet the British. You
Yep.
know, that's our history. That's badass.
Exactly.
History of the fight.
Right. They grab their sons, grab the muskets, grab the powder. Let's do this.
Right. Let's go.
Kiss the wife
You know,
goodbye.
Yep. Take care of the animals. Take care of the
Take
baby.
care. Yep. Take care of the
I may or
babies
may
and
not
the
be back.
animals. I'll be back. Right.
Yeah. Maybe I'll be back. If
Maybe.
I'm not back, go to your mom's. Go to your dad's.
Right. Right.
You know,
Yep.
Okay. All right. Rabbit Skull. I see you there. I see everybody, but I'm just talking, right? I'm just talking here, so I apologize if I, you know, if I missed anybody here. OHOP chat comms. What's up? Please hit that thumbs down button, folks.
That's right.
This is,
Smash that thumbs down
Lackluster.
button.
Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button. You're what's free. The fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give me the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. That's right. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. We're talking about war. I see. I could see changes. You know, in our. I don't think much would change. We'd still have to go to work. We'd still have to pay our taxes. We're still going to get pulled over and have to pay that traffic ticket. You know, it's going to be that way. Even though there's something popping off on the next street over there, you know, crime is going to go up. I could see crime going up because things will get tighter. The economy will suffer. You know, because everything is going to the war effort, right?
Yep.
So I talked about this in the other one, is that yes, the United States of America is the most powerful, most lethal military force that the history of the world has ever seen since like Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan. There's been great ones, right? Genghis, you know. Genghis Khan, the Roman Empire,
Hannibal.
You know, the Hannibal, what were they called? They were called something.
Moors.
But, you know, the Romans did beat them. No, not the Moors. The Moors were a pirate.
Yeah.
They were a Muslim. The Muslim Caliphate. The Umayyad Abbasid. They pale in comparison to what the United States military force is.
Correct.
And they were some of the greatest. They were some of the greatest. The Greeks. We learned from history, and we took them. We got everybody. We got Romans. We got Spartans. We got Vikings. We got everybody. And so, how do you fight something like that if you're facing the military? You know, the United States. Plus, we have a large buffer zone. We got the Atlantic Ocean, and we got the Pacific Ocean, and we got Canada as an ally, which is also a world power in the military world. Down south, we got Mexico.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, good luck if the Chinese land in Mexico. That's all I got to say. Good luck.
Yeah.
The people will handle that.
Yes.
Mexico is definitely dangerous freedom. Dangerous.
Yes, it is.
For a reason.
Absolutely.
If they don't like you, I mean, they don't care about their government. They don't care about anything. If they don't like their government, they literally drag them down the street on the back of their trucks. You know, it's they hang on. If they don't like the cartel, they make them disappear. So, it's not cartel driven. It's actually, the people of Mexico, or it's more dangerous than more dangerous freedom than it's the kind of dangerous freedom that we used to enjoy back in the day. But so there's that. So we have this buffer zone that for them to get, we're going to see them coming 1,000 miles away.
Correct.
Canada is the closest way for them to get to us from the north, right? The North Sea, the North area. Which Russia already knows that. They've got a nice, they've got things set up and their presence there and all that. And we're starting to shore up. We're starting to grab things. Venezuela, Cuba. We're talking about Greenland. We already have presence there anyway.
Yep.
And then on top of that, the whole it would be a folly for any military to land on our soil.
Oof.
Because we wouldn't even need the military.
No.
That would be a galvanizing factor for Americans. It would be 1776 all over again.
Yes, indeed. All day.
And even the government knows that. The government would be like, we're just going to let this play out.
Right. They
We'll let
sit
this play
back and
out.
say, yeah, we're going to see how this goes.
Because we'll take over their assets.
Right.
The military has assets everywhere. We have massive air to air. We have massive ground stuff. We've got National Guard stuff everywhere. We've got bases everywhere. We've got depots everywhere. And it would be nothing for, just a bunch of just regular civilians to just walk into one of these places and go, we're going to take this and we're going to use it against so-and-so that just walked on our soil. I hope you don't mind.
Hope you don't mind.
Okay.
I'll gas up the MRAP when I get back.
Yeah, we might return it.
Right.
If it doesn't get blown up.
Right. If it doesn't get blown up, I'm probably going to keep it.
And you know what? They'd be okay with that because the will of the people. I mean, and that would be the left. That would be the right. That would be whatever. We would all come together. So nothing would galvanize us more. DJ Lewis. Let me see if I can post this. Thank you. Some
Incoming
is
food porn.
yeah. Happy
Ooh.
National Cherry Pie Muffins, Fish Fry Tater Sauce Day. Enjoy on this No Politics Woman in Blue Jeans Handcuffs Day, International Pipe Smoking Day. Hello, Shad and Peeps. What's up, DJ?
All right, DJ.
She's always sharing what day it is.
Nice.
Yeah, it would just be so that's where that subversion has to take effect, and they have to work that magic that way. That's the only way. And if anything, all that's going to do is destabilize us just a little bit.
Right.
Because they are it is coward tactics.
Yep.
It is dishonorable coward tactics. And we all know that, your average American that trains with guns and is patriotic is all about honor and integrity and hey, let's go, right? So
Yep.
the greater good, the cause, for all, to being a good American, and that's what kind of American are you? A fighting American, right?
Yep.
An American. So they, as much as they try to, at that point, as much as they will try to conquer and divide us, it will not. It will fail. Because
Right.
now the sleeping giant has awakened.
Has
What's the
awakened. That's right.
And everybody will run to that. Everybody you'll see American flags everywhere, regardless of their perceived nationality or their race or their culture or whatever,
I agree.
Make time for fun too, not just fight planning. Well, I mean, some of us find that fun. Some of that is actually fun. I mean, you ever played airsoft or paintball, and you're like, hey, shift left, shift right, woo! Right?
Right.
It's addicting. Let's just say it's. And bulldog flags. Here we go. Right, I can see some Buckeye flags. I could So we're already a warlike species. Okay, warlike culture. Look at our sports.
Yes.
And that would force the subversion to go underground again. I say again, it would force the parasite to retreat.
To retreat.
So they know this too, because they've done this many times, and oops, they messed up and galvanized the populace against them. So paintball was fun, but it hurts like hell. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
We stopped Japanese oil. They bombed Pearl Harbor. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't see Venezuela bombing us. We stopped their oil. We stopped Cuba's oil. They're not bombing us. So things are a little different now, I think.
Yeah.
Things would be strange, I think. It'd be difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah.
To be in a war.
Yeah, it would bring communities together.
Yep.
And force people to get to know their neighbor that they didn't know for the last 5 years.
Yeah. Yep, I agree with that. Absolutely. Because you want to know who your friends and enemies are.
That's right.
And if it's your neighbor, you want to know that thing.
Absolutely.
I always forget this. There's no man that is useless. That kind of thing. There's no man that is useless. There's so much of a fool that is useless. So people are a resource, right? I'm quoting Ghost Prepper on that. And so even if they're old and decrepit, they can still load ammo. They can still camp out with a high-powered rifle and a scope in the window in their wheelchair.
Yes,
They can make sandwiches.
They can man the comms.
Yep. Right. They can run the CP. They can.
Yep.
They can do the logistics and all that stuff and admin, and just leave the fighting to the able-bodied ones, right, and the young ones, right, and then that's a whole nother thing too, right. So you got your older, more experienced, seasoned veterans that are teaching the young ones how to get into it. So I mean, we already know how that works, and we've already done that. So, I mean, it wouldn't take much for us to fall back into that way of life.
Right.
Right. And I don't know.
And it wouldn't be hard.
It wouldn't. We've carried on that tradition, over and over and over again for 250 years. Even though a lot of people are like, well, this new generation, they're fucking useless and da 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 da. No, they're not.
No,
I mean,
they're not. Don't
take that cell phone away.
underestimate
Yeah, I mean, they can be taught. Anyone can be taught.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, I teach me your ways. I don't even know my ways, lawfully armed. It just comes and goes. Well, man, what's up? It wouldn't take much. It wouldn't take much for us to if you have a quail, freeze dry the eggs for your pets and cats and dogs. Ooh.
You're nice, Astantine. See, she is the queen of freeze-dried knowledge.
Yes, indeed. A
Yes,
useless fool can sometimes be a useful tool. That's right.
that's true.
That's right. I mean,
I'll be right back. I need to get some more cafe.
all right. Oh my God. So, the sleeping giant is our, I don't know. They don't want to see that. They don't want to see that. And I personally, that's my hope. That's my hope against all this. Oh, right, Miko Wolf. I got one in my arm still. Yeah, from BB Wars as a kid. That is what I know. That we still have that. We still have that. There's still there's still people out there that know how to do stuff and know how to teach and know how to show people the way. And it's not a resistance. It's ingrained in our very fiber of our being to be defiant and to be free. So my question, my hope is that we don't trade our freedom for safety and security in this war footing that we're getting into. And I really don't know when we're going to go to war. If it's going to be, I've heard predictions this weekend, right, or next weekend, or March. Oh, you're back. It could be a year from now, but I can't say for sure. But we're definitely gearing up for something, and we're always preparing. You see how people are preparing, and governments are preparing, even our own, for a much a bigger conflict in the future, either near future or the distant future, which is prudent.
Yep. I agree.
But there's a thing too about war is that it inspires. It also inspires ingenuity, invention. There's because what was it? The necessity is the mother of all invention.
Yep.
So maybe that will spark us back into creating shit. Creating things, making things, how we used to make things. These plants, these factories and things of that nature. Most of these plants and factories that popped up after the war were started in people's garages.
Right.
A lot of businesses were started in people's garages. These veterans came back from war and they're like, I'm bored. I'm going to start making fucking, these cars. I'm going to make dragsters,
That's right. And that is, like you said, the mother of all inventions come after that.
Yep, meat puppet. And then, look at all that innovation that came from that, All right, Tactical Muffin Top is off the clock. Congratulations.
Nice. The weekend is yours.
Yep. But now he's got to work on that, all his other shit. So, yeah. You guys everybody sub to Tactical Muffin Top. If you've not subbed to Tactical Muffin Top, he needs 5 people to get to 1,000 subscribers. So, Tactical Muffin Top, please drop your link. And folks, if you have not subbed to Tactical Muffin Top, help the brother out. Come on.
Yes, indeed.
He needs 5. So, you go ahead and sub if you haven't, and then tell a friend. Say, hey, go sub to Tactical Muffin Top. I know you don't know who he is. I know you don't really care. Just do it, right? Deploy knife hands on somebody. Just do it, right?
Right.
Sub to Tactical Muffin Top. Yeah. Boom. Thank you, Jason. Yeah. He's going Empire over there. Boom. Thank you, Teresa. All right. No problem can withstand the assault of sustained thinking. And I'm just wargaming. You're right. The price of gas has already risen. Yeah, right. So maybe the innovation will spur people. Yes, Help TNT has great tips on pew pews. Yep, and other stuff too. Oh, now you just need 4 more, y'all. 4 more. I sound like an auctioneer or something. No, I'm Billy Mays. Billy Mays here. Wait, there's more. Do it, X. Do it. Do it. Sub up. Tactical Muffin Top. Please and thank you.
Yeah, but when you see the price of ammo skyrocket and shortages, it's going to kick off. If not already kicked off.
Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of the MDA telethonist, right? Do it. Wait, there's more. More knife hands. Yeah, because our ammo, they will switch over. What's up, Bob? Bob, sub to Tactical Muffin Top. Do it. He needs 2 to get to 1,000. So yeah, I mean, maybe we, that would be the innovation that we start to become self-reliant of is ammo, gas, right? Being more efficient. Having more efficient carburetors. More efficient, operating systems, more efficient loading and reloading. I don't know. There's so much that could come from this. Ammo components have been sucked off the market, right? So ammo is next, right? Ammo components, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about just buying a whole bunch of casings and shells and gunpowder. Just I ain't got no way to fucking load it, but I got it. I don't know.
That's when innovation comes in,
right? Shit. I mean, maybe we 3D print ammo. I mean, maybe we make powderless ammo. I don't know.
Right.
I remember that guy I showed you that he made his own pulse gun.
Yep.
Flamethrower pulse gun.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, oh shit. I mean, he's trying to go like Destiny, the game Destiny on that shit. But it's looking badass. So there's people out there. There's Jabney. What's his name? Jab L. He's making diesel from plastic.
Right.
And he's running Hellcats. He's running all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
He's going to expos. So there's people out there that are doing this shit on their own, right? And getting backers, getting and going through doing the work for us.
Right.
Because we're all preoccupied.
Yeah, and there's the guy who did the and it's on the market, the 3D printed Gatling gun that shoots 5.56, and it costs $1,200.
Is that all?
That's it.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Tomahawk. I mean, yeah, the innovation, the possibility, we think about, oh no, everything's going to be drying up, everything's going to be, but what if we like got together and said, you know what, let's just make our own ammo, right?
Right.
Fuck it, let's just make our own shit. What you eating, Bob? Let's make our own alternative fuel sources, and that's what we're doing. People are actually out there, and they're doing they're doing the work. They're getting it done. They're getting some credit. So that could go along with just about anything, right? Think about, there's going to be a food shortage. What if you just basically dedicated all your land to growing food, and you're selling it? You're like, oh shit, I'm making money hand over the fist. And of course you're providing for your community and things of that nature.
Right.
That happened. That happened in the wars. I mean, everybody had freedom gardens, right? It was small time, but there were some industrious people. They're like, you know what? I got 5 acres, and my house only, covers like, 1,400 square feet. So the rest of it's going to be garden.
That's right.
Or I'm going to get a male cow and a female cow, and next thing you know, I'm going to have a herd, right? I'm going to buy some chickens and some pigs. I'm going to sell eggs. So people are just going to start doing. We start, they're doing that already. In the rural areas, you can always drive by somebody's house, and there's, oh look, eggs. Wow, hey, that's cool. Let's stop and get some eggs.
Yeah.
But what if everybody started doing it?
That's right.
Shit. That's right. Winner, chicken dinner everywhere.
All the time. That would be awesome.
Regulating 3D printers. I mean, so that's the thing about regulations. When ammo is gone, archery will thrive the zombie apocalypse. What's up, Lovely Arms?
Right. I am back.
Welcome back.
You are back. Indeed.
Thank you.
So, what do you think, man? I mean, in a wartime footing, I'm kind of getting excited over here. Like all the innovations that can come from this, because of the shortages, because of the things that are be missing. What do you think?
I would never be excited for it.
Why not?
I think man has pretty well streamlined taking another man's life.
Well, yeah, of course, but hey, why not make a business out of it?
Well, I mean,
but I'm just saying, like,
you could argue I already do that, but
right, sure, but having because invention is necessity is the mother of all invention. So a shortage of something would mean that there's room for growth. There's room for somebody to step in and provide goods and services. Capitalism 101, providing goods and services, right? So if there's an ammo shortage, then make and sell your own ammo, right? Or if there's a food shortage, make and sell your own food. Fuel shortage, make and sell your own fuel.
Yeah. I guess you're talking small scale, like the individual. I was gonna make the overarching argument that war, at least since the 20th century, has been an excuse to get rid of surplus people and realign economies.
Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I think that when America goes to war, it's different because it doesn't come to our shores. We still feel the effects because of the symptoms of war, if you will, economy and shortages and things of that nature. Maybe some crime, maybe a little bit of disruption and social unrest. But for the most part, I think there's room for improvement, and a lot of innovations come from that.
That's true.
I agree.
So I mean that's how I'm trying. I'm coughing up that black pill. I'm putting that aside. I'm not black pilling. Oh my God, doom and gloom. We're going to war. I'm thinking, all right, we're going to war. I can start me a business now.
Right. Look for an opportunity.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people will take that opportunity. If they're not already doing so.
As they should.
Yep. Because I mean,
Mad
capitalism
Shad
thrives here. Say again, Lawful Lord.
surplus arms and ammo.
Say again.
Mad Shad surplus arms and ammo.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
The finest firearms the French could drop.
Right. That old joke. Yeah. That the French guns are the greatest guns in the world. Never been fired and only dropped once. Right. But I mean, not just firearms and ammo. I mean, like I said, so many other things, because everybody's going to be cutting down. Things are going to be tight, right? And so even a business opportunity to allow people to make money. Maybe we start exporting again. Just right out of the garage. I start selling to other countries. This product that they can't live without. Or I sell to my fellow Americans. Maybe I go into the toilet paper business.
There you go.
I mean, seriously, I make toilet paper and I just walk around all day long picking up trash that is paper or cardboard, taking it back, putting in a vat of water and some, I don't know, maybe some fucking flower petals or some shit, some dandelions so it smells good, right? And then I make it into a pulp, I lay it out, I dry it, I cut it, and I roll it up, and then I sell it to you. Here's your toilet paper, right? Recycled toilet paper.
Why not?
Like, wait a minute. I mean, why not? They recycle sewage, and we drink that.
Yep.
So you take your little snot rag and throw it out your window, or you take your little McDonald's wrapper and throw it out your window of your car, and my people come by and pick it up, put it in a garbage bag, and take it back, and we put it in a vat and melt it all down, boil it all down, make toilet paper. Why not?
Sounds good
It's
to me.
sterilized. I dig it. Oh, if you got kids, they're going to throw away their homework afterwards. So you take that paper, that notebook paper, all the writings on it. Or if little Timmy was a bad kid and he had to write 10,000 times, I will not pick my nose in class, and throw boogers at people, 1,000 times.
Exactly.
Then, hey, thanks, little Timmy. You just made me a roll of toilet paper.
That works.
I'm just saying, thinking outside that box. Not getting stuck in that gloom and doom, like, oh no, we're going to war. Oh God, we're all gonna die. Oh God, we're gonna run out of everything. Whatever. Let's get industrious here.
Yeah. Think outside the box.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. What do y'all think? Is there any more ideas and suggestions?
Let's bottle clean air.
Eat the cats.
Right.
There you go. We already know how to make ammo there. 75% potassium nitrate, 50% coal, charcoal, 10% sulfur. You got yourself black powder. There you go. 50 pounds of lead coming from a plumber. I'm checking up on chat here. Beams. Boom. I think Tactical Muffin Top just hit 1,000. DJ
Awesome.
Lewis, ammo shortage. Sell rocks.
Sell rocks. I guess that works in Gaza. So
yeah. All right, congratulations, Tactical Muffin Top. You have just hit 1,000.
Is
All
it
right,
official?
good job.
Do we
Yep,
finally
I
push
think
them
it
over the
is.
line?
Yes,
Nice.
grow vegetables, grow beer. If you smoke trees, grow some of that too. It's up to you. I mean, yeah, Vice. I mean, Vice and Grift. Houses of beer repute. Everybody wants to get drunk. Everybody wants to get high. Everybody wants to forget about their problems, and they're willing to pay all their money for it. Good job, Tactical Muffin Top. Boom.
We
Now
did
go.
it. It officially says 1K on his main page.
All right. Outstanding. Outstanding.
Y'all don't know how much your help means to me. I'm excited to see
So-
him there.
Hell yeah.
that's awesome.
Ooh, that's a
Congrats.
team. European save dryer lint to respin into yarn, right?
Save like all
Hell
cotton.
yeah. Oh yeah, textiles. I mean, that's a crazy world to get into.
Yep.
It's all kinds of weird stuff that you can make. I don't know, man.
We'd have to make all of the things that make the things again, though.
Yeah, but do it, right? And it's you. That's the whole thing of innovation, creating. I miss the America that used to export.
Right.
What's up, Tactical Muffin Top?
Yo, we did it.
Yeah. Way to go, bro. Congrats.
Congratulations on 1,000 subs.
Congrats.
I'm gonna push you there too, brother. With all our ship's prizes, we gotta bring all of us with, right?
I've already grown. I'm up 1.6 now.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus, nice.
Yeah, congratulations there, Tactical Muffin Top. And everybody else that made a subs. Fucking congratulations and shit. I gotta go take a poop.
Well, here you go, y'all. You ready? Are you ready for this? Muffin Top's face.
Oh,
My man.
That's
you'll
what's
see
up.
it here, folks.
Matt, Chad, I got a supply drop coming. You get the pack of stickers that I'm having High Horsepower Coffee make my stickers.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I wanna get in on some stickers, man. I wanna make some stickers.
Do you
I want
want
some merch.
from the long ways, or do you want a tactical muffin top? You know what? You'll just get one of everything.
I
Right.
think
Yeah,
I just looked
I-
a
you
good
know what?
horse
I'm gonna-
now.
I'm gonna bust out my my cabinet of stickers, covered in stickers, and I will put you on this. Yeah, I gotta have my cabinet, so I'm gonna go get my cabinet. Oh,
Nice.
Fat sack of stickers.
I got
yeah, roll my stickers.
when I do my giveaway stream, I got 10 prizes I've been hoarding. From Slishmans to pepper spray to pocket knives and a metric shitload of stickers. So I got some cool shit.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I dig it. I dig it. Yes, sir.
That
Once
works.
I get my fucking computer thing figured out, I'll do trial by axe again. I tried. Trent, I might have to consult with you about some computer shit.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll
I
get it,
tried to-
we'll get it up and running.
I have a you might know what this is. This is
Yep.
the old titanium.
Yep.
Dude, you're getting a Dell, right? I got a Dell
Yep.
back in the day. A titanium. It's Windows 7, and so I tried to get into YouTube and all that, and they
Nope.
were like, "Sorry, that is not compatible anymore."
Yeah, that
Like,
is.
We can.
But I have I have an
One
8-year.
drive.
I have another laptop, but I'm missing the power cord. So I know where it's at. It's in storage. So one of these days.
Okay. Whatever you need.
Yeah, I gave up. I put on my computer hat for a little bit for about 2 hours. That's why I was late, folks. I was trying to get the computer up and running. But anyway. So yeah.
Well, I appreciate y'all. You can do better than in another house that doesn't have internet.
Hey man, I'm glad to see you hit 1,000. What does that mean for you? What does that mean for you in the YouTube world?
Well, for me, that was the goal that I set myself for September to decide whether or not I was going to keep doing this shit because it's a huge time suck.
Yeah.
And once you get out of YouTube's first shadow ban jail, it'll be interesting to see kind of how my content goes from here on out. Because everybody I know who gets over that 1,000 mark, all of a sudden they just get like 200 subs after that, a little bit, you know, and then they just keep going because YouTube suppresses small content creators. What YouTube was based on, which is hard.
Yeah.
So
I've been at 1,500 for years now. Since I monetized, I got another 100. So hopefully, I don't know. Maybe I grow. I really don't care. I'm a very seditious motherfucker, though. So I say a lot of shit that they don't like.
Yeah.
You know,
well,
I can
offline.
update the Dell computer to Windows 11.
Yes. Yep. You can take that Dell and wipe it and put Windows 11 on it and good to go.
Really?
Yep.
I might do that. There's a lot of memories on that thing, though.
A lot of porn.
Well, get you a portable
Golly.
flash drive.
Yeah.
Plug it in and copy all your stuff off of it, all your things that you want to keep, and then wipe the drive.
Okay.
That's easy.
I like that.
That is true. This is one of the stickers. The little muffin man.
Oh, wait.
Nice.
And then Pat Wright gave me this art.
Wait, let me see.
It's not working good.
Canted away
Okay.
from the rainbow.
Okay, cool.
Chungus says protect your nuts.
Oh yeah.
That's based on my giant squirrel that I overfed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A hawk. he couldn't make it to the telephone pole or a tree before the hawk scooped him up.
Oh damn.
Yeah, Chungus is no longer with us. He is a prepper's epitome of how you must be fit and have tactical stuff, not just have all the gear. You must be fit.
Yeah, right on, man.
Yep.
Chungus lives on in our memory
Yep.
as the mascot.
The Chungus skull.
You can have all the food, but if you don't have physical fitness, you'll get gobbled up.
And that's part of the reason why I quit talking to some people. You know, they got like 40 guns and they're 600 pounds. I'm like, dude, you can't even get down on one knee and get back up. What are you thinking? I'm being serious. Like, it's
Right.
that's not preparedness.
Right. That's absolutely right.
You think you're going to run with? You think you're going to run with a rifle and a pistol? You walk a mile? Like you're ineffective, man. What are you going to do? Shoot out of your freaking window until somebody lights your building on fire? That's not prepping.
I agree.
I totally agree.
You got to have that run and gun game. You know.
I'm a fat
That
ass
too.
with no ass, and I can still go 10 miles. Come on, in full kit. And I just had back surgery, motherfuckers.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I just reconfigured one of my carriers to today to make it a little lighter.
Yep. I've been
I'm
watching.
just trying to
confirmed
figure
that TNT is all the things he says.
Yeah. But you know what? And Lawfully was saying it, my Golden 5, but that's why I did a Golden 5. There's so many people that do so many guns, but I'm like, dude, do you have 1,000 pounds of rice? Do you know how physically and cheap obtainable that is? Even in an apartment, 1,000 pounds of rice is not that expensive.
Right.
Don't have that. Why the fuck 40 ARs?
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Just, what? You think you're gonna come take my rice? No.
You'll be dead in 2 months if you ran out of your popcorn and your Doritos snacks. What good is 40 guns do? You're dead.
Yep. Yeah, when I was I lost my job, became homeless or whatever. I had 5 years worth of rice saved up, and beans and rice, man. I mean, it saved my ass.
Nice.
What?
That's a good prepping story.
Yes, it is.
What? Summer Rain, you did it. I almost forgot when I mentioned Mudbutt to my photographer. He choked asking what the hell Mudbutton was. Yes. So Summer Rain is like a model. She does shoots and stuff, and we dared her to say Mudbutt to her photographer. I guess she did. So good job.
Your
Good job.
photographer has never worked a hard day in his life if he does not know what Mudbutt is.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
64, should fry rice.
I get swamp ass a lot out here, but Duluth, man, I'm telling you, it's worth it.
That's right.
I just hate road rash. Oh God. Nothing pisses me off more than road rash. Nothing will motivate me more to wiping the face of the earth with of my enemies than road rash and mud butt. If I've been trudging through the tundra, trudging through the land, for miles and miles, carrying all this gear, and I got road rash and mud butt, I'm a pissed off motherfucker.
Yep.
Yep.
I am motivated.
Did you carry a little bottle of Gold Bond and puff your boys in between every break in the military?
See, I tuck my what?
Yeah, it was really good.
You get that mental angle in there to dry you out that you didn't rash up. I shipped a lot of
Once you get
when they
once you
went.
get road rash, it's over. There's nothing saving you. There is something that'll save you. There's a few things you can use. Petroleum jelly works sometimes, but it wears off. Icy hot burns like a motherfucker, but it stops it. You're in extreme pain for a while, but after that, it's cured. Vagisil works as well. Then of course it's the aftercare afterwards is the antibiotics, the antibiotic cream that you got to throw in there.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, road rash sucks.
Nebraska.
Road rash sucks. Yeah. What's
I remember
mud butt?
I got it. I was 12 years old detasseling, and I don't know if you've ever been in a cornfield in the middle of summer, but it's about 178 degrees and 100% humidity. Don't wear jeans in the cornfield. Back to the.
Oh man, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you're just baking.
Crying, and you will be dying.
Yeah, you're basically wearing 2 pieces of sandpaper between your legs.
Yep.
That's baking.
Yeah.
Yardbird's talking about a different kind of road rash.
Yeah, we're
They're
talking about
ruck rash.
Yeah. I'm pushing all these damn buttons right now. Yeah, just call me Frankencat. I created a butt monster. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Mad Cat? I mean, I talked. All I did is I talked about it once, and I was referencing Dave Chappelle. But
Right.
you know, and Cha Cha took off with it, and now Ace is on it, and now Mad Cat's on it, and yeah, now my chat is just all about me being Mudbutt. So I don't care. Yeah, training. I have to admit, getting old it sucks, but you got to just keep going. There's no sexual element to Mudbutt. What's up, Chance? Yardbirds. I'm not talking. No, that's not sexual. Mudbutt is not sexy. All right.
But it's great.
Mudbutt, road rash, not sexy. Swamp ass, not sexy. No. Yeah.
If you can get
What's up, Chance?
swamp ass, you're gross.
Yeah. I mean, if you're into like teabagging your enemies when they fall, yeah, I definitely want swamp ass and mudbutt, right? That's the last smell they smell before they die. Is my swamp ass? Then yeah,
Right.
enjoy.
Right.
But that's just me. I don't know.
That works.
Road rash. Yeah. Oh, okay. I need to drop that fucking video. Yeah. All right, cool. And where are we at? I'm just going to put this right here so I can get into this. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah. What the fuck? Boom. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button, y'all. Thumbs
Yes,
down button.
please.
Fuck you. That's right. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm the only live streamer in the world that asks for thumbs down. Fuck with the algorithms.
I gave you a thumbs up already. Get over it.
See, defiant to the end, I swear.
I always do.
All right, everybody,
thumbs
go unsub from TMT. Take them back.
No, don't do that. He earned them fair and square. 30 moves. Yep. Chance. I mean, hey, folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're not. You can just beg someone's blue and they'll drop it for you. Chance Paladin is working on his game, his prepper game, bunker game. Go check that out. He's got a book. He's got a few books actually.
Yep.
Go check that out and leave a review as well. I think he's on Amazon. Leave
Yes.
a review. You can only review if you have Facebook. I did find that out. Right, Summer. Yeah, Wolfang. Bedtime. How dare you? All right. Drop the link again. Anybody wants to come up? I don't know what y'all. What's everybody doing tomorrow?
Going to buy dog food.
That's every day, right?
Pretty much.
Playing
Have you
dad,
been to Rule King? Go ahead.
playing dad for the first half. Somebody called in, so the wife had to work, and then I am got to get paint shot in the full house and start laying down carpet so it can settle, so I can put it down permanent. And then I got to do the wood floor.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Working 9 to 6.
9 to 6, huh?
I'm
Wow.
pretty much working till midnight every day.
I am doing a live stream in the morning.
Coffee top.
I'll be
Coffee
the
top. What time is that?
9:30.
9:30. I will try to be up for that.
You and me
I
both.
plan on being up. Yeah, I plan on being up because the rifle range the range opens around 10:15.
Nice.
So
Nice.
I'm stoked. I'll watch
Yep.
the video on lunch.
I don't know if I'm gonna record. I think I fucked my my microphone up at the last range I went to. I don't know. Is
Really?
there like I was thinking about muffling it, You know, putting some kind of muffle on the microphone or something.
A windscreen, maybe. That's about as good as you can get it.
I've got those. I got the waterproof pouch I can put it in, but it allows sound to come through. It has great audio. I
Okay.
don't know. Okay.
Did it actually do harm to your mic, or did it just change your settings?
I change any setting. I don't know how to change mic settings on my phone, but I mean, my audio sounds pretty good right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. But
Other than the echo.
after the rifle range, after the range, and I shot, my live stream sucked. My audio was just was popping everywhere. It was just horrible. I think my mic has like settled some after that, you know, loud assault I gave it. So I don't know. I probably won't. I'd like to.
Next time we're together, I'm gonna give you a clip-on mic that pairs with your phone via Bluetooth.
So I could shield the phone.
Yeah, you can put the phone wherever you want, but the mic it'll record the audio through the mic regardless. The clip-on mic, not your phone.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can have one. I've got new ones that I haven't used because I use mine. I got two. It's two in a box. So
Okay.
and they're
Thank you.
USB rechargeable. They're really cool, and the audio is awesome.
I tried using Bluetooth on a video, and it didn't work.
No, this is different.
An earbud. I tried using an earbud on a video recording, and it didn't work.
Okay.
But a mic would be different, right? It's totally
Yes.
different. Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Next time you see me, remind me, or I may just drop it in the mail to you.
Okay. I have a bunch of stuff to give everybody too. I've been slowly but surely gathering things. I was supposed to. I made bags for Christmas presents, and I forgot to send it off.
Well, we didn't get together this Christmas.
No, we didn't. No. So I'm slowly but surely just kind of building on everybody's gear that I'm gonna get them.
I blame Brad for it.
It's Brad's fault. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Let's blame Brad. Yeah. I like this idea.
Yeah.
No, and I gotta go to bed.
All right. Take care of yourself. Tactical Muffin Top.
Have a good one, Tactical Muffin Top, and congratulations again, bro.
Congratulations.
We'll have to
1K, y'all.
with all my homies. Guys are all homies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do
Good night, brother.
Good night, bro. Take
have
care.
a good day tomorrow. Don't work too hard.
Got to. Nobody else is gonna get it done except me.
Well, there you go.
Work smart, not hard. Have multiple coffee breaks.
I will. See you.
All right, bro. Take care. I don't want your mud butt underwear, Shad. Forget about it. Hey, I mean, if you don't buy it, somebody will. I mean, some dirty little. I don't know. That's disgusting. Where are you going with that, Mad Cat? Yeah, see, chat's where it's at. But sometimes y'all make me wonder about you. Sometimes. Yeah, this is why the dude was a jerk. What? Dude was a jerk. Oh, are you talking about something else? Oh man, Mrs. got called into work. Oh no, Bob. Oh, you were left unsupervised. Whatever will you do?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Wow. Yep, just hanging out here, folks. I don't know. What y'all want to talk about?
I don't particularly know.
You're no help, Trent. Come on.
I know, and that's okay.
Gotta do better. Gotta do better.
Yeah,
Hey,
my
give me
brain's
some.
shutting down for the day too.
Yeah, I got to get up early in the morning, take out the horses, and get ready for a live stream
Okay.
that I haven't done on a Saturday morning in a year now.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. So this is, yeah, you're getting back into the coffee talk. I enjoy the coffee talks.
yes,
You
yeah,
know, morning energy is always keen energy, they say.
exactly.
But I only
And everybody's keep saying, "When you gonna do some coffee talk?" So
Yep, I dig it. It helped me
I
get
know.
ready for the day.
Yeah, my Saturday morning this Saturday is free, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a coffee talk.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that is if I get up on time.
Yep. Right.
But you know,
Yeah.
and I can't say your fur nephews will wake me up because they won't. Because Cole will sleep, you know, as long as you do. He won't. He could care less. As long as he's got room and it's warm, he's asleep. And Titus is the same way. I was like, really, y'all? So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, well, I when I had my animals, they woke me up about 4:30, 5 o'clock because they want breakfast. You know?
Cole used to be like that when he was younger. I mean, I'm like, okay, dude, you're 2. You're not, 90.
Right.
Yeah. Now Titus sometimes, Titus sometimes he's good for getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Like, Dad, let's play.
What's up, Bob?
I need to go to the bathroom and eat. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
I'm okay.
Good to see you.
Thank you. You too. Yeah. What's up, guys? Well, the wife's on her way. They got her work called her into work, and I've got money in my pocket and no wife to watch me. Man, I might go out and get in some kind of trouble.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, why don't you stay with us and stay out of trouble and get in trouble here on YouTube?
There you go.
Ask safe. Yeah. No bail bonds. None of that.
I was going to say that way nobody has to come bail you out. Yeah.
Yep. What's up, Ad Ty? If you're only reading chat off the live stream monitor screen, mines aren't showing it there. Really? Got a copper cup today? What? Awesome, Mile Dragon. For rules about roundouts and its link to smartphones. Reading chat. Y'all go ahead.
I got nothing.
Bob, help me out here. We've run out of things to talk about. We were talking about war earlier, so you were wings. You were a fly boy. So what do you think?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, we've already committed war against Iraq or Iran, because we've already hit one of the nuclear facilities with those deep driving bunker busters. So
right,
we're right there on that line. So yeah,
I agree.
Yep. The logistics involved in moving all that stuff, man, all that hardware there in that theater.
Mm-hmm.
We got so much going on. I don't know. Maybe it's just a ruse, and we're not going to attack Iran. We're going to go after somebody else.
That could be.
What's up, Chicken Texas? How you doing? Good to see you.
Chicken Texas, what's happening?
I was teasing my wife a short while ago. I told her I'm gonna send her away, and I said, as soon as Trump buys Greenland, you're going, Mrs. You're going.
Oh Lord. Oh no.
T-shirt and tennis shoes only. You're going to Greenland. Get on the boat, lady.
Damn.
Nice.
I have to look into more of Greenland. I mean, they're Danish, right? I mean, that's
Yep.
that's Danish.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Yep.
they're nothing like Iceland, right?
No.
Okay. I mean, Iceland's pretty cool. I mean, they still the Icelandic is as close as you can get to Old Norse, Viking, Old Norse, right? And they still have a lot of traditions and things of that Viking traditions. I don't think Greenland has any of that, and I think they're all just Danish.
Yeah,
Well,
they're like the folks in Aruba. It's all Danish.
the little bit
Yeah.
I know is back in the 80s when I was in the Air Force, we still have Air Force bases on Greenland and Iceland. We still have them, so it's like, what I think he's doing is he's trolling because he wants to build some facilities in those two places for the Space Force to monitor the air. I think that's what he's doing, and he's trolling them, to try to get a better land deal. I mean, the guy is real estate. The guy is real estate, so he knows what he's doing with real estate.
Right. Now I do know that Russia and China have been very active in Greenland, trying to grab land, and of course China trying to do their tofu construction, and here, sign here, we'll build your infrastructure and everything, but if you renege on everything, we own everything, that kind of shit. But they kind of like said, nah, China, you're just stupid. Nobody trusts China. Nobody trusts China. Nobody. I mean, everything they do is a lie. Everything. Everything is a lie. Everything is look how good we are, and they're not. They're not at all. they're a paper tiger, a big paper tiger, but they're still a paper tiger.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say. Yeah. They ain't got shit. They steal everything they have. Everything is stolen. Everything. All their technology, all that crap, it's all lies, and they steal it.
Yep.
And they're robots. They're robots. The robots that did all the kung fu stuff. You know how they did that? It's not AI. It's literally people with remote controls doing it in the background. You don't see them. Yeah, it's a toy. It's I watched the China show. It's a toy. It's not a smart. It's not a smart robot. It's a remote control toy that can't walk downstairs. That doesn't have articulating hands. That has no brain. It's nothing. You can build a program for it and have it do set movements, but it's still a robot. It's still a toy. It's still a remote control toy.
Yeah.
They have nothing.
Well, I'll give you one story that I'm aware of as far as China and all that. The Chinese were contracted to build a bridge, and up my home city in Davao. They're contracted to build a bridge from Davao City over to Samal Island. I think it's their construction and their reputation of poor construction, and they never finished the project. At least the Filipinos basically said, take your work crew, get out. And they hired a Japanese contractor to come in and finish the project. The Japanese won't lie to you. They will go in there and they will do exactly what they say they're going to do. But the Chinese, all they did was move in dozens and dozens of workmen and did a crappy job, and they got fired off the job, and the Filipinos hired a Japanese company to come in and finish the job. So you are spot on right, Shad. You cannot trust them. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. I mean, it was the whole, the conflict with who is it? Thailand and who were they? anyway, Thailand.
And China.
China sold. They sold Thailand a whole bunch of like high tech tanks. You know, the state of the art tanks. You know, millions of dollars in acquisition, and of course, Thailand is known for its jungle, right? And these things were, running around. They got stuck. They broke down, literally just broke down and broke in the middle of the jungle. They had to get World War II American World War II era American tanks to pull them out.
Wow.
Good God.
Hey, KP,
Hey.
what's going on, bro?
What's up, KP?
It's all paper mache, my friend. It's all fake. It's all phony. It's all phony.
Yeah, they call it tofu construction.
Yes, I've seen. Have you seen the construction that they've done in the cities with the big skyscrapers that are literally falling apart under their own weight? And all
Yeah.
these Chinese citizens are buying in to have an apartment, a place to live. The
Yeah.
stuff falls apart, and then they scam them. They're like, "No, you're not getting your money back.
Right.
Not happening." And mysteriously, all these manufacturing facilities all over China are lighting on fire accidentally. It ain't accidental. It's angry population taking it back.
Yep.
So they're doing it to themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the China show. If you ever watched those two guys,
Yeah, I do.
they spell it out perfectly. What's going on in China. Everything's a lie. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching that channel for a long time, and those guys are straight up. They were expats in China for like 12, 13 years, both of them. And yeah, it's all
Riding
fake.
motorcycles through there. They went.
Mhm.
Through, they've been all over China.
They have.
Yeah. Yep. They got bridges that you can walk right up to the concrete. Just grab a handful of styrofoam type concrete in your hand. Yeah. Just so many things. I remember I never realized it until I watched them with the flooding that happened in Beijing. They took drainage grates and just put them on the street.
Yeah.
They didn't dig a hole. They just put them on the street. Like, here you go. Here's your drain. Like, what?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's true. They have friends still live in China that are sending them videos. And one thing that upset me the most was when that river was overflowing and taking bridges out with people on the bridges. They don't even warn the population. People were getting swept off these bridges. The bridges were falling down, and their government came out with big tarpaulins and put it up so the population cannot see what's actually happening.
Yeah.
Punks, just punks, man.
Oh yeah, the sinkhole that happened. This big ass sinkhole because they were digging underground, didn't shore anything up, and created this massive sinkhole. And this lady from Shanghai shared it. Obviously, a lot of people shared it. They came after her and said that she AI created it.
Yeah.
Just to
I would
pass on the blame. China is straight up asshole.
I would wager that those people who are leaking this information out, if they're caught, they're now organ donors.
Right.
Yeah, they got the social credit score.
Unfortunately.
You remember when Hong Kong was going back to the Chinese, and that one Chinese guy gets up there, Donald Trump, don't trust China. China is asshole.
China is asshole. That's right. Yep.
China is asshole.
That one never goes.
Never.
Yeah, I it's sad what happened to Hong Kong, man.
It is.
Yeah.
I knew a chick named Vera Lam from China, from Hong Kong. Anyway, Vera, if you're still out there. Anyway,
I agree,
yeah,
man.
yeah. So much going on, man. So much going on. Yeah, during this war, you know, we all know that China will try to. We speculate that. I still love shrimp fried rice. XY MSC Prepper.
Number
Number 64, shrimp fried rice.
Pick up. Yeah.
Go to. Yeah. What was I saying? Shit. Well, we know that they'll. We speculate that they'll try to take Taiwan. You know, I actually I kind of want to see that fight. I kind of do.
Did you see the video I dropped in our group chat about Taiwan? They're arming
no, I haven't.
they're arming their citizens and training them.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, and they have all the cool fucking gear. They are real Chinese. They are the ancestral real Chinese. Keep using. They are. And I like how they hide all their tanks and their SAMs, you know, by painting them like buses or painting them. They have the coolest paint schemes for their tanks and their SAMs and all that shit. And they hide it in plain sight, you know, in just walking around town, and you think you're looking at a school bus, and you're like, wait a minute, that's a surface to air missile battery. Oh shit, you know.
Yeah, I recently saw a video from Taiwan, and just like you stated a moment ago, that the population is taking up arms and they're being mandatory trained by the government.
Yep.
All these citizen militia with M4, M16 rifles was like right on. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm. They got weapons at work, and they have the dedication to protect their home.
Yeah.
So if they make that mistake of going across the Straits of Malacca and going into Taiwan, they're gonna run into a brick wall, man.
Yeah. And we gave them a lot of technology, a lot of hardware as well. And we know what China brings to the table. The only thing they have is they got their air, which a lot of it they have a lot. Yeah, they got drone swarms. They're gonna overwhelm them with drone swarms and air, and then they're gonna send in their flotilla militia. You know, some 1 million+ boats after them. You know, they've already started to. You can see it. You know, they've make these. They moor them all together. Some 1 million+ boats, right? All these like militia boats. You know, all these fishing boats, and they basically. You know what, dude? I mean, one destroyer is going to be like, wow, target-rich environment.
That's right. Yeah, you get an F-35, F-15 up there and going, holy cow, today's payday. Boom, boom, boom.
Right. Yeah, I mean, one destroyer is like, dude, we get to shoot our guns for real?
Right.
And not
Bunch
to
of
mention,
walks out, you know.
just a little bit north of Taiwan is Japan. Have you been monitoring how they're upgrading their navy and their missile systems? The Japanese build their own anti-ship and anti-aircraft missile systems. They build it themselves.
Oh, you know they have the most advanced stealth fighter in the world.
Yes,
it's better than our F-22.
Uh-huh.
It's the X9, I think it's called.
Yep.
So
yeah,
and you know what? I'm still waiting on China to bust out the mech suits. Come on, let's go. You know, let's go. Voltron, baby, going to war.
Right.
Yeah, I've been watching how the Japanese are arming up the Ryukyu Island chain that goes from Taiwan, you know, to Okinawa and then up to the main.
Yep.
They're setting up Japanese-made missile batteries up there with infantry support, like
Yep.
Nobody's business. Wow.
They've always been about, you know, having some, you know, air capabilities and anti-air capabilities, but they're working on their troops now. That's, oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, that should scare every fucking Chinese, you know, and that's an old wound, right? The Imperial Japanese really did a number on the Chinese.
Yeah.
And the Chinese have never forgotten, you know, and they keep their population reminded of it at all times. They're like, yeah, you know, the Chinese did us dirty, and they did, you know, and we did too. But the Chinese were the worst. They were the most oppressive to the Chinese, or the Japanese were the most oppressive to the Chinese. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's also another sort of ally in that region is Vietnam. Vietnam. They bought a bunch of F-16 fighters from us years ago, and they're doing the same thing as the Japanese. Missile batteries, you know, they're very much upgraded. They're buying it from and making it their own, but their policy is they will fight no one unless they are attacked directly. That means you're not allying with the Japanese or the US or Taiwan or China. Whoever attacks Vietnam, then they'll fight that attacker, you know. So
yeah, that speaks to that culture, that thousands of years culture. I mean, Vietnamese and Japanese and some Cambodia's ties. They're devout Buddhist, devout, you know, and it's a very passive, passive, you know. They only fight if they have to, and they don't want to kill anybody. They don't want to hurt anything. They don't want to step on an ant. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, you know, that kind of devotion over there. Millions of people in that type of Buddhism. I forget. I mean, there's different varieties, but yeah, Vietnam is also, you know. But man, oh my God, can you imagine? You know, the crazy Vietnamese with F-16s. Just
just don't do it. Just don't go there. Yeah, just don't do it. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, they want to stay peaceful. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I recently ran into an article about what Trump did was he hit the Chinese in the pocketbook as far as selling military arms to Cambodia. He took away the Chinese no longer are going to sell weapons to the Cambodians. They're going to buy them from the U.S. So that took away billions of dollars out of the Chinese marketplace, you know, out of their pockets right there. Yeah. That's because the man had enough balls to fly over there and talk to them directly, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And Chinese did it to themselves too. I mean, they sold them crap. They were selling them crap.
Yep.
Junk. Old junk. You know, you seen what happened with the missile batteries and the SAM sites in Venezuela. I mean, granted, we've got some, you know, we've got some enhanced capabilities, but they didn't even go off. They wouldn't even powered up. So most of them were broken down and in repair, you know, in maintenance and repair. You know, they sent them an instruction manual and that's it. There you go. Good luck.
Yeah.
You know?
Good luck.
Thanks for your money.
Yeah. Good luck. See ya. Oh yeah.
And that's a testament to how bad things are when, you know, when communism tries to get into the arms race. They're built by people that don't give a fuck. They don't care. There is no incentive to work harder and do a good job in China.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
In any job, you know, none. Even if you work for yourself, because you know the government takes everything and gives you your allowance or your what is allowed, your social credit score. You know, there's no incentive. I heard the Venezuelan army stood down. Yeah, they stood down all right. No, they were fighting. There was some. They were firing back. They were trying. Yardbirds. They did try. Some
They
of them
tried.
did. They tried. They tried to shoot off some man pads. They tried to shoot off some. There was some gunfire, but
Mhm.
for the most part, ineffective.
Yeah, I understand some of their systems were just shut down mysteriously.
Mysteriously lost power. Mysteriously got hacked. Mysteriously, you know.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. I mean, and would that happen here? Could that happen here? That's a good question. Could we see a grid down situation that allows some type of large force to come through? A peer, near peer adversary to come through and take advantage of something like that. You know, I don't think they would. I don't think they could.
Not we armed citizens in the United States are the largest army on the planet. Us armed
Yeah.
guys. Yeah, oh, yeah. And how many veterans do we have? Millions of veterans.
Close to 18 million.
I mean, I'm old and I'm past my prime of being able to walk around with my rucksack, but I ain't letting that happen. Get my wife and kids out of here, and it's like, I love you, I'll see you. You know.
Yep. And think about how many veterans will just, take charge. Like, hey, let's go. All you guys, come over here. We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn some things. I'm gonna teach you some stuff.
Yep.
We're gonna have class. Mysteriously got a bad case of mud butt. Yeah, right.
Yeah, like in the side chat.
Police, right? Yeah, the police. I mean, what about that too? You've got so many Leos. Law enforcement officers that have a wealth of experience and knowledge, and we're also veterans as well. Most of them.
Yep.
So
like what Summer Rain commented in the side chat. She cans her own food. You get millions of ladies like that who are going to feed you, and millions of veterans in charge. It's not gonna. It would be a bad idea to physically invade this country. It would be a very bad idea, especially with our women. Our women are going to be making sure that we eat. That wouldn't work.
And they're armed too.
Yes, they are.
Yep, they got guns too. It's not just the men. What's up, Pilgrim? Good morning.
Be right.
Yeah, right. Yardbirds. They say there's 480 million guns in civilian hands in the U.S. that they know about. You can double that. I heard 550 that they know about. So that's like 5 to 10 for each person. So we have, and there's more. Like I said, like he said. I mean, the arms industry, the private arms industry, is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. We got everything. And we got everything. Right? And there's people making this shit in their garages. So I mean, it's an arcane technology, so yeah, bad idea. And it wouldn't be nothing for an old veteran that used to fly back in the day to walk onto an airport, air base, and go, I'm going to take this F-35 for a spin. I'm gonna jump in this helicopter and conduct operations. I think if something came to our soil, we would reconnoiter. Or tactical resupply ourselves with the existing military equipment here. It'd be too easy, and I think they would let us. Well, I mean, there's no way they can stop us. If everybody just showed up at a base and said, "You guys are standing down. We're going to take charge now. We're going to take that tank. We're going to take that INRAV. We're going to take those choppers. We're going to take all this shit, and we're going to go meet the enemy head on." Y'all just make sure we got MREs and ammo. So I think the military would be more of a support instead of, in that case, once I was saying that once the enemy invasion begins, an invasion situation, right, where we actually have troops on the ground, have crossed our borders and they're an actual military. I think that is the galvanizing, quarter pin, if you will, that galvanizes the people, and that's it. It's all hands on deck. Let's go.
Yep, I agree with you 100%.
And that's when the government and the military will have to lose control, because they will lose control.
Yep.
And we will take charge.
Yep.
There's nothing they can do about it, because the military themselves are comprised of us. It's all volunteer.
Correct.
It's all volunteer. They have this. They have ties to the people. They're not. They're not going to fight if their Americans come on base and say, hey, there's enough of us here. There's nothing you can do about it.
Right.
They'll be like, okay, cool. Go ahead. I mean,
be like,
right.
Stand down and point me to your munitions.
Right this way.
Exactly.
Awakened Trillium, you make poison darts, bows and arrows, spears, all handmade. I mean, yeah, I guess, but that's just for fun. If you want to be that guy,
I was going to say, RPG will win every time.
Yeah. Well, RPGs, any kind of shoulder fire rocket. We have so many of them now. We got Manpads, we got HIMARS, we got what was the thing? The thing we had.
The Gustav.
The one. What's the name of it? I shot them. AT4s. Yeah, we got the AT4s. They're everywhere. Everybody's got AT4s. And that's just a missile in a can.
Right.
It's beautiful. We got toes. They're wire guided. You can set them up on a platform, or you can set them up on a Hummer. Whatever you want to do. Those are everywhere. We got tons of those. And they can shoot down aircraft too. So the HIMARS and the Manpads, the HIMARS are really effective. They used to be all about the Stinger missile. Now we got the HIMARS, so those are even better. So those are everywhere, right? And we can make our own shit. I mean, that's thank you, Russia, for showing us how easy it is to make an RPG.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a grenade. And it's impact detonated, and it's M203s. I mean, we've got 30 mics already out there in the civilian world, and the military has a plethora of 40 mic everywhere. Man, oh my god, I definitely want a fucking automatic grenade launcher. Oh my god, I love those things.
Hello. Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, we called those a chunker when I was in the Air Force. We called those a chunker. That was a nickname.
Chunker.
Chunk. Yeah.
I forget the nomenclature.
That's what it sounds like. Chunk.
And it looks like a fucking. It looks high. It looks like the way it's made. The housing. It looks sci-fi-ish. But yeah, just don't get a hang fire on one of those. That's a bad day. Or a cook-off.
I looked into recently. I go on these deep dives occasionally, and have you ever heard of the Battle of Seattle? Was a bunch of Indian tribes in the Northwest went against to fight the government, and that was 1854 through 1856, right here where I'm sitting right now, and it was interesting because the army came in and they grabbed every young man and told them, get some food, get your weapon, you're going. That's it. You're going.
Oh, wow.
And the older men who were left behind watched over multiple families. They formed their own home guard, and
See?
those older guys, and it happened automatically, Shad. It just, you didn't have to give anybody orders, And
Yeah.
when it came time right here where I'm sitting in 1855, the older men, they had to get the families out. They had to, because there was not enough older men to protect everybody. The friendly Indians told the settlers, "Hey, man, a war party's on the way. You guys have got to go." So the older men grabbed all the families and marched them out of here and marched them up to Fort Steilacoom over that way and got them to safety. And it was all done automatically. Nobody had to give any orders out, nothing. It just fell in place,
Yeah. The minigun is just a 24-volt winch motor on a Gatling. See? Arcane technology.
There it is. Wrong channel.
Yep. I like wrong channel. Yeah. So, I mean, and that was in the 1800s. You know? Yeah. Imagine now. I mean, would there be some, now there's more population. But that's when the population is lost and has no clue what to do. That's when you got your old timers that step up, take charge.
That's
you know,
right.
like, hey, this is what you got to do. Stay if you want, but I'd advise against it.
Yep. That happened. That happened to some people in what's now the city of Auburn. It used to be called Slaughter. Some of the people couldn't get out, and the friendly Indians warned everyone in the area, get out now, they're coming. Some of the people either couldn't leave or refused to leave, and they didn't make it. The Indians allowed a couple of little boys to survive, and these little boys walked from Auburn, Washington, all the way to Seattle, Washington, and it's an interesting story. That was in 1854, 1855, right here where I'm sitting right now. But,
Wow.
But you figure right now, Chad, how many women are veterans just like us?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
throw them an
Absolutely.
M16. Dude, don't get between a mom and her babies if she's got an M16 in her hand.
Oh no.
Bad idea. Bad idea. Mm-hmm.
And you know what? The thing about women in the military is they usually become sergeants, staff sergeants. They become very responsible commanders in that aspect. Small leader unitship. They know how to make things go, make things run. They deploy their knife hands, and people listen.
Right. Right.
I served with a lot of women in the Air Force. They're solid, dude. They're freaking solid.
They're solid. They're no nonsense, and they command respect and authority.
Mm-hmm.
Awaken
They won't
Trillium.
leave you behind. They won't leave you behind. If she cares about you as another airman, she will not leave you behind. She will not. I had a lot of respect for the airmen, female airmen. They're good people. They're just like little dudes, is what they are.
Well, gentlemen, I'm clocking out.
All right.
It's time. Okay. All right, brother. Have a good night. Get some good rest, get some good sleep, and we'll see you for coffee talk in the morning. What did you say? 9:30?
9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yep. So go check out Vision Preparedness. 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, Battle of Athens, 1946. That's a good one too.
Yep, exactly. All right, guys. Good conversation.
Thanks, Stu.
I'm gonna hit you up, Chad, because earlier you mentioned something that I was actually kicking around for a topic for a live stream.
Okay.
So I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
and our group chat, and I want you to join me for that.
Okay, if I can.
Right.
Absolutely. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a good
Yes,
night,
sir.
Bob. Take care. Good to see you as always, my brother.
You too.
Yes,
You too.
indeed.
All
So,
All right, Trent. So, have a good night, bro. Thank you
Good
very
night.
much. Always a
Yep.
pleasure.
Good night, chat. Hit that thumbs down button, y'all. Come on. Don't be a mud butt. Hit the thumbs down.
Boom. It just goes together. Look at that. Boom.
Oh, there you go. That's it. Yeah.
All right. Good night, Trent. Everybody check out, and thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Adjack. Check out Vision Preparedness. 9:30 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Coffee Talk. Always a good time. Boom, boom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So you're left unsupervised, huh?
I am. And I got money in my pocket too. That's dangerous. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, what you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with that money though? You're gonna buy a pizza or?
No, wife already fed me. She was out running around and then came back home and brought me a double cheeseburger. So I'm already been fed. So I'll probably just be here listening to music and working on my fertilizer and stuff like that. You know.
Okay. Okay. Fertilizer. Working on your fertilizer.
Yeah, I make fertilizer.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what it ends up looking like right here, Shad, is I get pounds and pounds of coffee grounds for free from the coffee shop.
Oh, yeah.
And then here we go. That's what it looks like.
Wow. Look at that.
It's soil really. It's soil, it's mulch, it's fertilizer, it's organic material. And then I bought a cardboard paper shredder. I can shred my Amazon boxes, mix all that together, and a bunch of. Here's my setup. There's a giant paper shredder.
Wow.
I dry the coffee grounds a little bit. There's some boxes waiting to get chipped up. Then I put it all together in rock tumblers and tumble it all together for an hour or two, maybe more. Then it comes out looking like that right there.
Wow.
That's what I do.
Just add water.
Yeah, I got a whole assembly line going. Yeah. Yep.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, I don't go out running around. I stay busy right here at home. I know where I got it good. I ain't gonna screw nothing up. And
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. So earlier, earlier I was talking about the innovations that could happen during a wartime. Necessity is the mother of all inventions. What could we be doing? And you're sitting here making fertilizer. That's pretty cool.
I've got a lathe. I've got a milling machine. I got a welder. I could make all kind of goodies if I had to, but if it just putting it out there, I don't build nothing illegal. I don't do that. I don't want to go to but if I had to, I've got the tools and the skills to be able to, give me a blueprint, I'll make it for you if I have to. But that would only be in desperate situations. But otherwise, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just thinking, I remember the time, after World War II, all these veterans came home and just started building hot rods, and they had other thing that most of the power, the plants that you see today were started in somebody's garage. That process, the the metalworking, all that stuff, man, that we see today started in the back of somebody's garage or backyard. Just bored veterans. They're like, hey, let's just make stuff. And then that just grew and grew and grew. We started exporting everything, and we were known for quality stuff. I think that if we went to war, I could see that happening again. Because there would be a void of all things like parts and things. That's a good thing, like auto parts. We could we could fabricate our own auto parts. I've already seen people are coming up with their own fuel sources and growing, having freedom gardens and feeding everybody. So I could see more innovation, from a war where it would kind of force us to be innovative and industrialists. More industrial, that's my hope anyway.
Yeah, I've had long talks back when I was still working at Boeing, and one guy said, "Oh, if this happens, we'll fall apart. If that happens, we'll fall apart." And I argued against that. I said, "No, man, we are some of the most creative people on the planet, and we've got a pool of people from all over the world right here in this country.
Yeah,
A wealth of information right here
yes,
in the United States."
yeah. It's just we've had it too good. We've had it too easy for too long, and we forgot. And so a prolonged war would help us remember.
Yeah, honestly, I hope if things really kick off over there in Iran, I'm hoping that it'll just be air and sea, and yeah, you know what I mean. I'm not a pacifist, that, but I don't want to see a bunch more young kids get all torn up, But if it's got to happen, it's got to happen. But
Yeah, I don't want to see war. But it's not something that we're going to actually be a part of. We're just going to feel the effects of it.
yeah. Well, this is how I look at things, Shad, is that we've already been invaded.
Yeah.
For the last 4 years prior to this, we invited like 30 or 40 million people from who knows where the hell they came from.
I think it's really good, but yeah.
Yeah. But that would be our biggest direct threat to the American people, are some of those people. Because that some of them are in little cells hidden away, waiting for the cash drop. You pay them, they'll do whatever they're told to do. But I think that would be our biggest threat, is some of those people, because they're hard to stop.
Yeah, they are highly skilled in guerrilla warfare. They're going to attack soft targets out of nowhere without warning. Sure, yeah, but also, and you might be privy to this, being in the military, in the Air Force, is that we have this acceptable loss thing, right? We can absorb a lot of damage and continue to, be a country. It's already kind of factored in, with the nuclear and everything. So a terrorist thing, a guerrilla warfare thing, it would be less. It would be a lot less damage than what we've already studied and decided that, okay, these are acceptable losses. Looking for my coffee.
Oh yeah, you look at it this way, Shad. Okay, if we've got people here who are already going to commit acts of violence, and there have been already.
Yep.
What if we become the guerrillas against them? Think of what kind of a force that would be.
Oh yeah, that would definitely turn the tides indeed. Absolutely.
Yeah, all of us coming together who've got experience working with the Leos and the military to fight these guys. You know, they wouldn't last long. They would not last long. As soon as we could get intel against them, then it wouldn't be a fair fight at all. You know.
Yeah, and that's the only thing they have. That's the only saving grace they have is that we don't know who they are.
Correct. Yeah.
You know, but once they show their hand, once they're exposed, you're like, oh, well, there he is. You know, and
grab one of them, had a little boot party, and say, hey, where's your friends? We want to meet them too.
Right, and you know the cyber intelligence that just us alone can do, not just our military, but you know what we can ascertain from extrapolated data. You know, we can figure it out who they are, where they're at. You know, it might take a little bit. They are skilled in that as well, but they hide in their own populations. You know, that's the thing too. So that's where I fear that the internment camps will come into play, and Mustafa that's owned that store for 20 years. He's going to go to an internment camp just like the Japanese did. You know, that's my fear.
Yep.
But that could be what's needed, right? But that's where the GWAT comes in. You know, they're very skilled. A lot of innovations in that came, from out of GWAT and how to track these people down. You know, and they did a really good job of it. You know, really good job. Did they get them all? No. They adapted. They adapted. It was an intelligence arms race, if you will. You know, and how to be clandestine as hell, right? But and it's a coward's war. It's a coward's war. You know, what they fight. There's no line on it.
Yep, never give up hope, man. We're an intelligent country of people, and we've got people from all over the world who live and work here, and never give up. Never give up.
Yeah. I was thinking about this, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to be black pill about this. I want to be red pill, and I want to be optimistic here. And that's my hope.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we will rise to the occasion. We always have. The people have always risen to the occasion.
Always have, always will. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Shad, I'm gonna bounce out of here and get a few things done and chillax. Maybe watch a stupid, foolish movie or something. Who knows? You know.
I'm stuck on these 70s and 80s samurai movies.
Yeah. Peace out, everyone. God bless and good night.
All right, Bob. Thanks for hanging out with us, well. Have a good night.
Rock on, guys.
Yep. Good night, Bob. My pleasure, bro. My pleasure. Yeah, folks. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I'm making coffee. I gotta have some coffee. I don't know why. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not tired. I just want coffee. And I'm willing to wake up early in the morning to get my day going too. So that means more coffee. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just making coffee here. Chilling. Make sure you hit that thumbs down button. Thumbs down, fuck you. Yeah, it's my weekend, damn it, and I choose to drink coffee at 1 o'clock in the morning when everybody's going to bed. Yeah, I'm still going to wake up early. Yeah. Yeah. I hope I can. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a really good day for me. Hopefully, I've got 5 types of ammo that I found, and I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try each one and see how this can reacts to all this different types of ammo, and we'll go from there. Right. Let's do this again. Put you on the big screen. Oh, I need to shave my nose hairs. There's 20 of you in chat. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Here, I'll drop the link. If somebody wants to come up, hey, some shit. Give me your thoughts. I mean, I'm actually kind of like I said, I'm optimistic about this whole war thing. You know, because it's not going to be a war that we. I saw that monkey shit coffee. And, oh no, not the monkey shit. Not the monkey shit coffee. No. No. Just say no to monkey marsupial fecal coffees. Just say no to that. All right? No. That's work. That's a bad idea. I push a lot of buttons. I got coffee and you're not sharing. You can have a cup. Get you a cup of coffee there, Summer. There you go. Just for you. Just for you. And anybody else that wants coffee. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Right, Pilgrim? What's up, Garrett? Good morning. I don't know. What y'all want to talk about? What y'all want to talk about? I like this this topic of you know, what can we make? What can we do? You know, Maccabeus, like Maccabeus says, everything is a resource. Everything can be repurposed and turned into something else. Wolfang, I mean, your line of work is, damn, Mad Cat. You know, your line of work is fabrication and things of that nature. You know, I'm thinking that's a good idea too. Is getting in the fabrication of automotive parts, right? Or you know, things that are made in China. Why don't we make them here? They make it cheaply. Why can't we make it cheaply? You know, just saying. Did you see that China in a 30-year war of two countries in 2 days apparently brokered peace between India and Pakistan? Really? Really, Stu? Wow. I mean, he's running around. He is doing some pretty cool things out there, I guess. But you know, I don't know. I got some issues. I got some issues with him. I do. If he is a PDF, I think he needs wood chipper therapy as well. But you know, he is the only thing that's kind of keeping us on track, so to speak. Night vision. Ooh, night vision. It's expensive. Chicken Texas, it is expensive. $1,500 to about $3,000 up to $10,000 up to $50,000. Depends on what you want. Check out Steel Industries, STEELE. They do a lot of repurposing. There's also something Nightcore, I think. I was checking them out. They refurbish they refurbish a lot of them. And you can buy, you can build your own. You can build your own. You can build your own night vision. You get an binocular that can go on your rifle, on your eye. But you also have to buy the apparatus, the helmet, the batteries, the connections. You got to buy all that shit. That's expensive too. You know, that little apparatus and all that stuff. That ain't cheap either. And you can get a helmet. You don't even need a ballistic helmet. You can get a bump helmet. Yeah, right, Anti. Yeah. All right. Take care of yourself, Summer. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, night vision. Hey, you can buy some. I think it's Polaris. Is it Polaris? There's a few companies out there that make like digital scopes. They're getting better at the digital scopes. The digital scopes are not as good as analog because analog is real time. Digital has a slight delay from what you see and what's actually seen. You know, the processing, and there's some issues there, but they're getting better at it. There's some handheld versions too. I forget the names of those, but they're getting a lot better, right? Gen 2s, or Gen 3s, Gen 5s, you know, your ANPVS 14s or 12s, I forget what they call it. But you can get some, you know, just regular, you know, first generation stuff that you're seeing black and white, bad depth perception. There's no depth perception, right? That's what the trade-off is, you know, in night vision is how much do you want to spend? What capabilities do you want? You know, do you want top tier, being able to, you know, walk and shoot and see in the dark in real time, or do you want a absolute delay? Program, you got the digitals, you got the digital ones. But you know what? It does serve a purpose though. I mean, you know, if you're doing some static hunting and you're in your target, or you're observing, shooting, it's better to have analog, unless you're shooting a static, non-moving target. Digital, there is a slight delay, but some of them are only like a half a second. Hi, Wolfang. You've been here all damn night. Just saying hi to me. Right. So, you know, there's trade-offs. Oh, are you back here? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You've been hanging out backstage. I didn't even know. It's the platform. It doesn't. I can't see when somebody comes up. If I want to see chat, I can't see if anybody comes up. It's weird. So I'm sorry.
I've been here 2 hours.
You've been here 2 hours. You eat all Mushu pork. All shrimp fried rice gone now. How you doing, brother? Skull.
Now,
What you up to, man?
I've been sitting here, just listening, you know, backstage, and it's like, okay, I'm waiting. I gave the wife a hug. She went to bed. Oh, she said hi.
Okay, hi. Hope you're doing well, Mrs. Wolfie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. That's like rescue was. He's hung out backstage for a long time, and then he actually texts me and go, "Hey, I'm backstage, man. I've been out here. I've been back here for a while." Like, oh, dude, I'm sorry.
It's all good. No, I've been sitting here listening to music, so I can entertain myself.
Right? Yeah, you don't need me to entertain you.
No, but
sure.
on the war topic, I was tripping on all the hardware, like you guys were talking earlier. There's a lot of stuff going over to I can't say the oceans, but over towards Iran. We have a lot of hardware in that area.
A lot of assets.
To be honest, I thought something was going to happen this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's a waiting game.
Yeah. Well, supposedly Trump he said 10 days. I'm giving you guys 10 days.
Right. He's giving him the ultimatum.
Right.
Yeah.
So he could say, I'm giving you 10 days, but it could happen in 3. You don't.
Or he waits 10 days and then waits another 10 days. Just to keep them guessing.
Well,
the anticipation.
Right. It's the anticipation. It's that guessing game. That's why I shortened it. I said 3 days. I thought for sure we were going to drop something this weekend.
Okay. So your prediction is like 3 days.
Right. We already dropped stuff on them before.
What's up, Billy? Yeah, we have. Very impressive stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
So and my mindset and just it's like, you know what? Maybe we have some maybe we have a new toy we need to test.
Right. Something new.
That's my thought. No.
Primo, some young guy.
My thought is just, why not? Why not? We have some new technology. Let's test it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we already tested some things in Venezuela and shocked the world. The first time we bombed that thing we bombed is it called a JDAM? Is that what it's called? That was new. The world never seen that. They were like, "Oh shit, y'all got that capability now? Like we can't dig deep enough."
I'm just saying, there's so much. I only, Shad, you got to mess around with what you had your chance to play with while you were in the military. I saw the other aspect of it being in the Seabees.
Yeah, right.
So, I mean, between the time I was in, you were in, come on, you cannot tell me what we already had then has not advanced.
Oh yeah, and I watched it after I got out. I was so interested in the innovations and things after I got out because I was jealous.
I was too, because when I was getting out, I was finding out they were giving our guys new equipment. And it was a trip. And for the people in chat that don't know what the Seabees do, we were in the part of the Navy, but we're a construction battalion. We go in with the Marines and clear an area out, defend that area while the Marines are out, you know, I don't know how to, we can go in and build a fucking city, period. We have construction workers, welders. There isn't anything that we couldn't do, but we also defend it at the same time. Combat engineers.
Oops, I pushed the wrong button.
But basically, that's what we were, or I was. I was combat engineer.
Yep. And I mean, think about the innovations now compared to back then, you know?
Right. And that's what I, you know, because I was in 89. That's why I like to talk to the guys that were in the service after I was in, just to learn about the new changes.
Yep. Yeah. There's been so many changes, so many innovations. Some things still stay the same, I guess. You know, but
I think with the CBs now, they're teaching them more tactical. Because we, like I told you, Shad, we were taught just basic, you know.
Right. How to defend.
My main skill was welding, a steel worker, but at the same time, the weapon I used was the M16 M203.
Yeah.
So I was trained with that, and you know, also at the same time, hey, we got to repair this runway for this airplane to land on, or you know, we have to build this whatever it was. So, but it was cool. It was cool. I enjoyed what I did.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, I did too, you know, especially getting to play with all the cool toys, you know, all the boom booms.
Right. I never thought I'd get into blowing shit up until I got in the military.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's so many more innovations now, and a lot of the innovations are in the electronic surveillance and counter surveillance and manipulation of electronics and things of that nature.
Right.
It's stuff that just
that's what it
blows my mind now.
It's all the computer shit now. Your drones, everything. You can sit over in Arkansas or Kentucky or here in Ohio, fly a drone over into Iran, Iraq, Vietnam, doesn't matter.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. You know, so the other issue that comes up I saw is the biological too. With the buildings that were found out in California with biological or just chemical stuff.
Oh yes. Yeah. Literally biolabs that are researching and developing and making.
Right. They were found in houses too. So I mean, you know, that's really not new warfare, because they fucked around with chemicals back in the day too. It goes back to the first war.
Yeah, nerve gas, mustard gas.
Right, exactly. And mustard gas is nasty by itself.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if they wanted but now it seems like they want to mess with viruses.
Yeah. Viruses, contagions, you know, things like that. Something they can put in the water supply, something they can taint the air with.
Right. They don't actually have to fly their planes over or get the enemy on the ground. They just put somebody over here in the United States as a scientist that can, I don't know, fuck with the water system, like you just said.
Yeah.
I
Or,
mean, I hate
walk
to be,
into a,
I hate to be cynical that way, but
I mean, how many sci-fi movies and things of that nature, Contagions and 13 Monkeys, where a guy just drops a vial in a crowded area, and next thing you know, everybody's got Ebola,
right.
or
Man,
anthrax, or
it's
it is scary. Yeah.
it is scary stuff.
I was part of the workup for the CBRF, and studying all that shit and going through all that. It's a dirty way to wage war on someone, is that chemical biological stuff. But it is short lived. It is short lived unless they can do it on a. Yeah, I mean it's
who's gonna
lethal.
make it through.
Yeah, it's lethal, but it doesn't have the longevity. It burns itself out, at a short time, exposure, elements, leaching, rainwater, sun kills a lot of things. Imagine that,
Right.
something gets exposed, that something is released in the air, and the heat of the sun and the humidity destroys it before it starts to really work. So it's not an exact science. Yet everybody's like, it could be they're looking for the golden ticket, right? What's up, Chalk Chop? I'm back. Really?
Oh no, Cha Cha, what's up?
Thanks for the warning, Cha Cha. Did you have a bad case of mud butt? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. What happened? I was watching Contagion, fell asleep, then started it again, fell asleep again. Or you had the sleeping sickness. You got exposed anti-Jack to the sleeping contagion.
What is that sleeping disorder? There's a name for it.
I know.
Narca something.
Narcolepsy. Yeah, narcolepsy. Yeah, narcolepsy.
Yeah. My wife said that if she had a disorder, she would like to have the Tourette's, where she can just blurt out, "Fuck you, kiss my ass."
I mean, you don't need the disorder to do it. I mean, really.
Well, today you don't, right? But no, I mean,
you just got to do it. Yeah.
You're spitting out certain. Well, there's some words you just don't want to spit out in public.
I have to say I'm that guy, and I fight the urge to just blurt it out. And sometimes I just do. Like I can't help it.
No, I get it because I've gotten myself in trouble for it, but it happened to be at work.
Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, I work with a lot of people that do the same thing too sometimes. So.
But no, it's that's to have a disorder that's a clinically proved disorder. Kiss my asshole or whatever you say.
I knew somebody, and she would just be talking to you, and she'd go, "Fuck me in my ass," what?
Yeah, that's what I'm. Can
Really?
can you imagine being at work and you're doing your thing, and somebody walks by and says good morning, and you say something like that?
Good morning. Good morning. Fuck me in my ass. What? Hope you die of dysentery. What? No, I know. Sorry. Can I get a large cheeseburger with fries?
Yeah. I mean, that's a trip. That's a trip. I am not
But,
going
I mean-
anywhere with this. I just brought it up.
But I mean, think about you can't go anywhere. You know what I mean? You cannot go anywhere in public because you're just going to lose it.
Right. You're just gonna say
And everybody's going to go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" You're going to start a fight. You're going to get in a fight. I mean, everybody's going to be like, "You're very disruptive. You need to leave." Okay, I'm sorry. Fuck you, motherfucker. You know?
Oh Lordy. Anyway, so what was your topic tonight? War?
I don't know. We've talked about so much. I wanted to talk about war because I was talking about war earlier today.
Okay.
Innovation. Yes, innovation during wartime. Yes,
Oh,
that's where I'm going now.
Innovation.
Innovation innovation, filling that gap that the filling the gap that happens during a wartime scenario. Where you're running out of things. There's no food, there's no water, there's no fuel, there's no auto parts, right?
Okay.
Think about all the things that we have to import that we now have to.
What did they do during WW2? There was a lot of innovation going on then.
Yeah, that was my point. That was my reflection, I guess, is that all these veterans came back home and literally started businesses out of their garage and built hot rods, built all the plants, all the factories and plants that you see everywhere that were started in somebody's garage. They're like, hey, I used to, like you said, I used to be a welder in World War II. I welded tanks. I welded airplanes. I know a little bit about this business. I'm going to start one, right? And they started welding shit, making shit, doing shit, goods and services, and it blossomed and grew. And, the greatest things that were made came from America. American made meant something, and it was started, from that. So I can see that happening again.
We need to bring more of that type of work back here.
Yeah, I mean, and necessity is the mother of invention. And we are a capitalistic country, capitalistic culture.
Our issue here is when it's American made, we want to charge a lot of money. And I'm saying this because of the company that I work for.
Okay, well, do your own.
And right, but what they charge is, I don't know, it's high price. I don't know how to explain it. When we buy our own homemade products, they seem to be a little bit more in price.
Because it takes one, I guess.
Is that because the metals and stuff that we have to use to make what we're making? I don't know.
I would say, what's up, Faith? I would say that it's because you're making, you have to make, you're not stealing, like, okay, for China, for instance, they steal everything. So for them, it's cheap. They don't have not much overhead because they just steal it. They steal the methods, the means, and they have cheap labor. They have, they stole all the resources to make whatever they wanted, right? And so they have little or no overhead. Whereas in America, say you or a factory has to either import it, the supplies, or make it themselves, right? And then you've got the labor force, and if it's you, right, you got to make the machine to make the machine. You got to make the tools to make the product.
or somehow acquire it, or and it all costs money, and it all costs money to run, and so it's we're going about American made would go about it the right way, from scratch, so to speak, so it's always going to be more, and the process is always going to take more because you want a quality product, so everybody, you stand on your reputation. Right, your reputation speaks for yourself. American-made products were always known to be top quality, as opposed to, we all know Chinese products are crap. But it's okay because they're so cheap. You can just buy another one, easily.
Well, I just like I said, what I do, we are worldwide. I mean, our product is sold pretty much all over the place. And I look at the overhead, because it's all metal that we use. We have stainless steel, nickel. We cut up nickel plate today. A sheet, what is it? 8 foot by 4 sheet of nickel is like 5,000. Don't quote me on that. But I mean, some of the stuff we work, it's pricey. I get that. But $50,000 for a fucking popcorn machine that goes into a movie theater.
Well, I mean, what comes with that though?
Well,
is there a warranty?
One of our,
it wasn't made by slave labor. They had to pay you top dollar to make it, right? They have to turn the lights on. They got to have power to run the machines. They got to buy the machines. So the overhead. Good Lord, they got to pay for it somehow.
Right. But one of our top clients right now is a big movie theater all over the place. Their name's Regal.
Yep.
And that's one of them that we're working with right now. And our company is stressed out. They're like, we gotta get, but we don't have the manpower.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway,
So imagine doing that yourself.
Huh?
Imagine that. Imagine you're doing that yourself in your garage with your welder,
Right,
your press. You're hammering out you're cutting the metal. You're buying the metal. You're cutting the metal. You're figuring out more innovative ways to do it. And you're trying to figure out a way to cut costs and cut labor, right? Because it's just you, or maybe it's a small team. Maybe you get a friend, and maybe you get somebody that works the whole distribution side of it. And that's it. That's how it starts growing. Just a man and a welder, a man and a cutting torch. High as fuck in his garage. Like, I'm gonna make this. Hey, I need a 12-pack. Why? I'm gonna make stuff. So yeah, you gotta put the cost of beer and weed in there too. So that's got to be paid for.
What does that have to do with sheet metal?
Well, everything really. I mean, it makes the time pass. You do more quality. You bust out more work. It don't suck as much.
Well, you know what? You forgot one thing though. You didn't say gummies.
Oh well, there you go. I mean, whatever the case may be, whatever your vice is.
Right.
I mean, most of the hot rods and stuff. Those guys were drunk when they built those things.
Hey, I've did sheet metal work for quite a while now. Sheet and steel. Well, I installed duct work HVAC for 7 years.
Right? So imagine that, say your company says, okay, which will happen too. A lot of these companies and plants and factories will switch over to the war effort, and specifically only the war effort. You know, they might lay people off. They might, or they might hire more people, and that's all you do is make this one stainless steel component that goes in a tank or something, or goes in an airplane or something, or whatever. That's what you do.
I don't. There's a lot of people out there I don't think realize if we go into WW3 and some of the factories that they work at, the government can step in and say, you're going to work for us now. We need this. And GE is one. Well, GE is already part of it. Okay. The factory I work at, because we work with sheet metal, we have the equipment. I could see them stepping in and having us do something.
Yeah, you might have to, there might be some, transitionary period for training. Everybody has to be retrained. Things, all your machinery has to be recalibrated, right? Tolerances and quality assurance, all that shit's got to change.
I could totally see that at the place I work at, because we have the press brakes, we have their turrets, we do spot welding, we have welding. I mean, the whole 9 yards. And that truly is one thing I don't think a lot of people think about. If it went that route, where you work at may affect you too.
Yep. And what if they only have to make one thing only, and they don't need a lot of people to make it? They just so they start laying people off. Because it cuts into their profits and everything. So everybody starts getting laid off. Everybody starts leaving. And they just got a skeleton crew. And that's all they do. Or they automate and they become robotic. They go ahead and say, all right, goodbye, everybody.
That's a good one right there, Shad. Going with the robotic, because we've already got it out there.
Yep.
If
it's arcane.
If shit got that bad, I wonder about that part.
Yeah, I mean it's actually old. It's old arcane technology now that has progressed to the point where AI could take over and make a car. Sheet metal workers, mostly spot welding and metal brakes, not really metal fab. Right. I mean, but that's an aspect of it, right? So, what's up, Bullfrog? I am going to go tomorrow and get me a Punch Diablo. I found where they are, and I'm gonna grab one or two or a few. I don't know.
All right, I gotta ask Bullfrog what he means by that. Sheet metal work is mostly spot welding and metal brakes, not really metal fab. What is metal fabrication to you then, Bullfrog?
Well, making anything, I guess. Like making.
I was actually a steel
something
worker.
Complex.
I've worked with steel. I've worked with sheet metal. So I want to know what you mean, what you're trying to say by metal fabrication.
I get it. Something more complex. Making something more complex with the metal, with the fabrication.
Like like what? Siding, gutters, what?
Say a carburetor.
Oh, okay.
say a gear axle.
Oh, okay. You're talking hardcore then.
Yeah, I mean stuff that
Okay.
requires complex fittings and pieces and parts. You know.
Gears and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, and they have to be at certain tolerances and things like that. You know.
Yeah, I was laughing at Wolfang's listening to Poison. That's not metal working.
Right. I used to know a guy. He was dating my neighbor. He was an interesting character. Old guy. He walked with two canes because both of his legs just got all fucked up. Interesting enough, I got him two sword canes. But that was his job, was to fabricate and design and fabricate antique car parts.
All right.
You know, like hard to find stuff that you can't find anymore. He would design it and make it. More complex and thicker metal. Sheet metal is more galvanized, low grade tin. Oh, okay. Both wrong.
And we do not weld on galvanized metal in a closed room.
No.
No, I was just saying, I didn't, the work I did was just steel working.
I mean, they're still working. Then you got to harden everything, and oh, it's poison.
Right.
Yeah, galvanized.
Yeah, galvanized is poison. I mean, you actually, one of the jobs I did, I actually welded the pipes that you see on your metal fences. We had some fence work to do over when I was overseas, and we're in the shop. It was an open air, but as you're welding on this galvanized steel, it was plumes of smoke where they would hang in the air. You could they were like strings in the air. It was weird.
Wow.
Hi
What's up,
guys.
Cha-Cha?
How you doing,
How you doing,
Cha-Cha?
Cha-Cha?
I'm okay. How are you guys? I'm frustrated. You know what happened? I had to clear my computer because when I was logging into a government site, it said I needed to clear my cache. Well, guess what? Then it cleared all my passwords and everything, and I spent all this time since I said hello to you guys just trying to recreate my account to get on StreamYard.
Oh my God.
It was a nightmare.
I would lose my mind.
Oh,
I would just be destroying my laptop, elbowing it to death.
It is so frustrating because it wasn't recognizing my email. It wasn't recognizing my passcode. And I'm like, what the hell?
See, that's horrible. I would lose my mind. I wouldn't be able to. I tried to use my laptop to get into all this, and it's such an old laptop. I got Windows 7. It's not compatible with anything.
Right.
So, like for 2 hours. That's why I was so late. From 6 to 9:30, I was just on the computer going, why is it not working?
So if you're ever going to clear your cache, don't do it for all time because it'll wipe out everything. Just do it for like a day or two or whatever you can, like do a little bit in increments so you don't lose everything.
Wow. Good advice. Thank you.
Yep. So what's going on?
Nothing much. Just talking about stuff.
Well, I got
I don't
a
know.
bone to pick with you.
Oh, you do? Okay. Which one? I have 207. I have 206 bones. 207 bones.
and one of them you can't touch. Right? That was off limits.
Okay, well, I didn't say I wanted it anyway. So anyway, no, when you were talking about being president or something, you're like, oh no, I couldn't have Cha-Cha as a side man. I'm like, what?
That's right. Yeah, you will not be my vice president. No.
What is my?
Yeah, I saw
what's
that
wrong with
earlier.
me? What's wrong with me, Shad?
No, I think your talents would be effective elsewhere, because I don't want you in my ear going, "That's the wrong move, mud butt." You know what I'm saying? Because that's what's all. Don't burn the bacon again, right? That's all I'm going to hear from you. You know? Can you imagine? I'm in negotiations, right? You know, with some foreign adversary, and we're about to go to war with him, and that's it. You just say, boom. No, he's got mud butt or something. I can just see it. You will not be able to resist. Yes, MC Hammer. That's right.
How
Can't
come
touch
you
this.
guys are up so late?
Coffee, boredom.
Yeah, I'm tired too, but I'm like hyped up because I had a busy day. I was kind of stressed. I was a little bit stressed out because I met a guy, a homeless guy, to take him to the store and buy him some things. And so I was a little bit nervous meeting him, but it went good. So
That's good.
Okay.
yeah,
Right on.
That's
Right
kind
on.
of.
I just had I had
That's kind of
anxiety about
scary
meeting.
though. At the same time, there,
It is.
Cha-Cha.
It is a little scary, Wolf. I didn't think I was scared till I actually got there, and I was like, oh, I'm meeting a stranger, and it's a strange guy. But it was okay. He was nice enough, and I got him some things to get him through the weekend, and he has an
Right on.
appointment. He has an appointment on Monday to look into, public, the housing thing.
Right.
So,
Right
Well,
on.
you did a very nice thing.
well, it's really cold here, and he was asking for those green containers that you hook up. I don't know what the equipment is because I don't have one, but those green containers you hook up so he could heat his car. He had a car, but he had to keep stopping because the car overheats, and so he has a thing to put those green cans on to keep his car warm for him and his dog. So
Oh, okay.
so I don't know what that is that you heat it with those cans.
Propane tanks.
Yeah, but I bought him a bunch of those. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a stockpile of those.
because it was
One
like
of those things.
it's been really cold here. Like yesterday and today is like and like I forget, but it's just really cold. I
Wow.
can't imagine sleeping
Skull
in
to you, Cha-Cha. That was most honorable of you.
No,
Skull.
it's not a matter of that. It's just I can't imagine sleeping in your car and not having food.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, how sad, really. You know what I mean? I'm my heart. What's bothering me, guys? Honestly, what's bothering me is that there's so many people that need help, and I can't help everyone.
We can't help the world.
No, I
You do
can't.
though.
We
Thank you,
try.
Pilgrim. But it's just so sad because there's so much need.
There's a lot of it. There is. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. See it everywhere.
You're homeless, really?
So you want to hear a funny story, or it's kind of fun. Well, and anyway,
Go ahead, Wolf.
so my wife had to go to the doctor today, and she's doing the Medicare. They come pick her up and take her to her doctor appointment, and it's it's an Uber, right? Okay. So the Uber picks her up, takes her to her doctor visit. She gets to the doctor, does her, they do her thing. She's over. they have to call the Uber up for her. So she's down at the hospital waiting, and the guy pulls up, and the guy says her name, and this lady jumped in front of her and took her Uber driver.
What?
Now
Really?
I'm not done. So Tracy's there. She's like,
Good
okay,
answer.
wait a minute. The guy drives off. Now the Uber thing is on the app phone.
There's they
So
authenticate.
so my wife is watching this on the app, and the little dot disappears. She said 5 minutes later, the guy comes back to the hospital to pick her up. That lady that jumped in front of her stole the Uber,
Oh my God.
and this guy kicked her out and came back
Wow.
and picked my wife
What's up, Bonnie?
Hi,
I
Bonnie.
was like, what?
Yeah, that's crazy, Wolf.
That was fucked up.
Yeah. People do some crazy things.
Wow. Oh,
What's
that's
up, Bonnie? No, I had to share that. I mean, it was, you're at the hospital doing your thing, doing your doctor appointment, whatever, and you go out for, the person to pick you up, and somebody steals your ride.
Right?
I was like, damn.
Oh man. That's crazy.
There's a lot
Anyway,
of
I just thought I'd share that.
I know there's a thing going on with the Uber Eats is what people will do is they'll get a job, get an order, and then they'll take that order, cancel that order, and then eat it or sell it.
Oh no. Hey man,
Like, what?
I got a Chick-fil-A for you for $10. $10. Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. I fixed it. No, I didn't.
I
can't see
that's
chat.
crazy. I'll tell you the one here's one to talk
here we go.
about. With junior high school kids or high school kids going on doing the walkout and then destroying shit.
Yeah, that's just crazy. And high school kids doing this stuff. I mean, they don't even really know what they're protesting.
No, they're just going with a group of people.
Yeah.
Let's do this. No, we had that incident happen here in Cincinnati. They tore up that grocery store.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna punch a kid?
I want to.
Right. Depends on what they do.
I'm sorry.
I mean, if it's a
16
grown ass man,
than me.
I
I'm
mean,
not
it's,
gonna let a 16-year-old
you know,
pound on me.
it's
Well, I mean,
like,
think about it from a cop's aspect too. They can't even tase them, but I mean, they are. They can just set it on low setting. And then the outrage when they pulled out the batons and started hitting them. It's like, oh no, you're hitting kids. Well, kids are being little shits, right? They need their ass beat.
They do.
well,
But that's part of that subversion, man. They get them while they're young, and they radicalize them. And why the parents are not taking their kids out of schools right now?
right?
It's beyond me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be like, nope, my kid ain't going to school anymore.
Mm-mm.
Nope. And they're learning a valuable lesson, how not to play in traffic, because they're getting ran over.
Right.
Duh. You stand out in traffic, yelling at cars and throwing stuff at cars. I mean, no. You're lucky you just got hit by a car and not somebody jumping out of their car and whooping your ass or, shooting at you, right? I mean, allegedly, back in the day, that was a fun thing to do, was to hide in the woods and throw rocks to cars until a car stopped and got out and started shooting at us. Like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Actions have consequences, but you only see this in these radicalized areas that were high prices on everything. Yeah, right. So yeah, that's part of the subversion. Go ahead. Oh, slingshot? No, we just threw rocks. Yeah, slingshots are brutal. That reminds me, I got to get some 1 ounce egg sinkers. Those are fun.
I gotta buy all new fishing equipment to go fishing.
You said fishing?
Yeah, I want to go fishing again. I'm gonna hit the trails this spring with my dogs, and I'm gonna look for lakes, and I'm gonna start fishing again. Now that my responsibilities are done, I'm gonna now just focus on me.
Right on. I dig it. I want to do more fishing this year.
Yeah,
I want to hit Lake Erie.
I love fishing.
Yep.
So,
I've got all the gear. I'm ready. I did some fishing when I first came here. Hitting the lakes up, the little lakes. We got a bunch of little lakes. It was Lake Hinkley, I think I did. I made a video about it.
This area that I'm in is known to having like the most lakes around. It's like there's so many lakes. Like you can go and not go very far out of town and just have a whole lake to yourself.
Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah.
You got some interesting fish too. I mean, you got, of course, you got your catfish, your bass, but y'all got other stuff too, right?
Lots of trout, lots of different trouts. Sunfish. I don't know. I haven't really fished here. When I did fish, I fished a little bit here, but I mostly fished in North Dakota. So I don't know the fishing. Yeah, me too, Bonnie. That would be cool. I take it you like fishing too.
Yep. A bad day of fishing is better than a good day at work.
Yes. I'm used to fishing like steel leader where, they have teeth and you got to worry about them breaking the line.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think the fishing around here, I know there's walleye, but they don't have teeth. So I think there's walleye here. I got to learn how to fish for walleye because I think they're pretty hard to catch. Huh?
Yep, walleyes.
Yeah. And they're
I've
good.
never caught
They're good to eat.
Are they?
Yeah. Oh yeah, walleye's real good. I used to catch a lot of northern pike in North Dakota. I love the northern pike, beer battered northern pike, deep fried. That was really good.
Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of fishing when I was in South Carolina on the beach there.
Cool.
Because we had the Atlantic Ocean, which I learned, and then we had the inlet. So you had salt water, then you had brackish water, and then you had fresh water because you had a bunch of lakes and the Intracoastal Waterway. You had some waterways, and so just a plethora of different kinds of fish and wildlife to catch and eat. And I tried to catch and eat everything.
That's cool.
Except for alligator. Man, I never want to catch alligator again. No.
I caught a hammerhead one time.
What the hell?
Hammerhead shark?
What are you going to do with a hammerhead?
I didn't mean to catch him, Wolf. I was actually freaked out. He was on my line. I threw him back.
Oh my God. I caught a baby hammerhead one time. I was like, what the fuck is this thing?
That's what it was.
This thing is like alien. It was so strange, man. And we chummed it. We cut it up for fish for cut bait because there were so many
Aw.
baby. They call them dogfish. And you just right there on the line, and they eat everything. That's the thing. They swarm and eat everything.
Mhm.
So the more you population you break down, the better the fishing is going to be, and the better the ecosystem is. It's kind of like the coyotes of the sea.
Yeah.
You know, they just swarm a big old fish and just like piranhas, you know, destroy everything.
How they do that? Jarr.
Right, yeah. Right on, Wild Dragon.
Yeah.
That's
Whoa.
when I was in South Carolina, we did a lot of weed, a lot of joints, a lot of rituals too.
Yeah.
You know, fishing. You gotta pray to the fish gods. You gotta give your offerings. You know, you gotta smoke. You know, it was a lot of things. We had to insult people as we drove by. We
Before you sacrifice the fish, you must kiss it.
oh geez, no.
Chad is good at insulting. He's insulted me several times tonight.
Wow.
Well, you did too. So I mean,
No, I didn't. You did.
okay, all right, yeah, you and chat and everybody else with the mud butt thing. So,
Well, that's your doing, not mine.
okay, yeah. Oh, it's all my fault. Yeah. All right,
Yeah. Yeah.
typical woman.
Don't forget that.
It's all your fault. You made me hit you. Oh,
You're,
okay,
you're nothing but a meanie, Shad.
such a big meanie.
You're
Yeah.
a meanie. You're a meanie. Yeah, and I want to take a trip. Well, I want to take a trip to the coast too, and I don't know if I'm gonna fish, because the ocean. I don't think I'm really into ocean fishing, so I'll probably just go to the coast and like rent a place.
I love
I
ocean
wanted
fishing.
to
I would love to. I would. Oh, go ahead. I would love to fish the Pacific.
I wanted to do the charter fishing when I was in California.
Mm,
Yeah.
that'd be cool. I did it in South Carolina, in Atlanta. Yep, that was cool.
That would be cool.
Oddly enough, I got seasick. I was like, how the hell did
I
got
had to
seasick,
take
and
I went on a boat out of Sandy Hook in Jersey, and same thing, Shad. I ended up getting seasick, and I had to take the Dramamine.
yeah, the Dramamine. But when I was in service, I was on all kinds of boats, and I never got seasick.
Wow,
Never.
that's weird.
But
Well, your
I get
body-
out and I go on a charter and I get seasick.
Well, your body changes, and it's probably a smaller boat, right?
It's
I
not
mean, it was
the
still a big boat.
size.
Oh, well,
Oh, I mean, it was still a big ass boat. I mean, they packed like 100 people on this thing, you know.
well, if you're
And
laughing
everybody's
too hard
fishing.
not to share.
I didn't hear you.
You're laughing too hard not to share.
I said it's not the size of the boat.
Okay.
Fish the ocean from the end of the pier. Yeah, pier fishing was cool. Yeah, I didn't like having to pay to pier fish, but
Yeah.
that's okay. I engaged in what we called trespass fishing. I would trespass on people's land and fish.
Really?
We called it trespass fishing, but we actually had it was off season. It's called Dunes Realty, and so you got all these like mansions on the on the Murrells Inlet, and they've got these beautiful piers, and they're empty. They're empty all season. All like off the like from spring to summer is the only time they have people in them because they're rentals, right? So we would just like we had permission. And the only people we would ever see is maybe the joint owner or the maintenance or housekeeping, and they would come out there and we always if instead of arguing with them, we learned just leave. We would just leave, like, hey, we're just fishing, and most of the time they're like, oh, cool, all right, go ahead, Or, if they said something like, oh, well, we got a problem with that, we would just quietly just leave. And we never got in trouble and never complained. Dunes really was like, oh, yeah, they're going to ask you to leave. We just go ahead and leave. Fuck it. And we just go to the next. I mean, there was, hundreds of them. So, yeah, trust fishing. That's what we did. And I had a fish gun. In South Carolina, you could actually carry an AR-15 openly if you were fishing.
Wow.
But I carried my little 32.
Well,
And
that's a great
that's
photo behind you. I'm sorry, Shad. That's a great photo behind you, Wolf.
Thank you. I'm just playing around.
You should keep that one.
I can't see shit.
You should keep that one, Wolf. Yeah. I'm gonna go to Florida too.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
Florida is amazing fishing. Oh
Yes,
my
I'm
God.
going to Florida,
Amazing.
Wolf.
No.
Yes, I am.
The only reason I said no to Florida,
Why?
I was watching a show today when I came home, and it's the invasive snakes and all these critters
Oh.
that show
Oh, the
up.
snakehead fish. Yeah.
And I'm terrified of gators.
There's a lot of different snakes in Florida now.
And I'm
Invasive
terrified
snakes.
of gators.
Oh yeah.
I don't like spiders. I don't like snakes.
Spiders have a weird taste to them, but snakes taste like chicken.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
not
I
eating
heard.
them, so that
And I
ain't a
don't
problem.
like crunchy spiders.
No, I'm not eating any of that, so it don't matter. And where I'm going, I don't think there'll be any of that anyway.
No. And I even said that, no, my wife and I were talking because we were watching this, and there's some really invasive reptiles that are showing up in Florida.
Huh.
And I was like, well, okay. I'd like to go to Arizona, but at the same time, in Arizona, you have the venomous snakes, but you got scorpions.
Yeah. Wolf, you know what? I was gonna move to Arizona, and then I saw about those scorpions and the tarantulas, and I'm like, oh hell no.
Right?
Because you know what? Because I was reading people even saying they fall off the ceiling, they get in your shoes, they get in your bed, and I'm like, you know what? I will be that person that has to shake out my shoes every time I put them on.
You will. With the scorpions, and the thing is, with the scorpions, they're, I don't know, less than like 3 inches, but
Yeah.
they'll fuck you up if
Yeah.
you stung by them.
Yeah.
And I thought
The smallest ones are the most poisonous too.
yeah.
So I've got a scorpion story for you from 29 Palms. So we were living in
Really?
those.
I didn't see any when I was there.
Yeah, we had we were staying in those hot Quonset huts, the round ones.
Right.
And they told us that before you put your boots on, shake them out first because scorpions get in your boots.
Right.
I have always had this ritual where I would jump up out of bed, and I jumped up out of bed, and boom, immediately slam my feet into the boots. Quick. It was something from boot camp, right? So I just kept up with that. And so I did that. And as soon as I did, one morning, I felt crunch and squish.
Ew.
Yeah, there was a scorpion in my boot. I killed it instantly, just.
Ew.
Yeah, he didn't sting me or anything, but I squished him. Bare feet squished him. Or with my socks on. But yeah, just squished him. Like, oh no. Everybody's laughing at him.
I have my own little issues with critters that do not belong in your home.
Yeah. I thought I would be paranoid, like always looking under the covers, or shoes and all of that. I'm like, I just can't do it.
Well, see, my wife, on the other hand, she doesn't have a problem with spiders.
Oh, Bonnie, yikes.
Damn,
No,
Bonnie.
seriously. My wife has, she's like, okay, if there's a spider in the house, she will catch it and throw it outside.
Wow.
I started doing that in pest control. And people were like, "Hey, you're supposed to kill it." I was like,
No,
yeah,
spiders,
let 'em go."
spiders are okay, and I get that. But that doesn't mean I have to fuck with them.
Yeah. Well, they're fine as long as they're not in my house.
Well, I mean, look into I have a background in pest control. Exclusion, caulk and seal everything in your house, from the inside and the outside. Right, go around outside with and make sure you got door sweeps and window seals, and make sure your pipes and your plumbing voids have sealed up, and then do that on the same thing on the inside, and you will absolutely exclusion. You will complete exclusion of your home, and
I don't really
you'll have less bugs.
I don't really have a problem though. Even when I lived out in the woods, I didn't have a problem.
Right. Fun fact is that air conditioning kills a lot of bugs because it just dries them out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's once a palmetto bug comes into a structure, they start to dry out. It's like walking into the Sahara Desert. Most bugs are like that, unless they can deal with the lack of humidity.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Spray foam, the spray foam. Mice, mice and rats can chew right through that shit. But I had to deal with a lot of rats. But we would mix steel wool with the spray foam and put it in the plumbing voids. And so when the rats and mice would chew through the spray foam real easy, they would run into that steel wool and it'd cut their mouth and they'd give up or make another hole.
That's one of the reasons why a lot of people that live out in the country, in the wooded area where you have your mice field, the mice that run around, they chew on the wires. That wire, the coating on the wire is made of oil. It's like
it's got some moisture in it. So Bonnie, I want to address Bonnie. She's talking about putting mothballs. Don't do that. Don't do that. You'll poison yourself. You will.
Yeah.
That stuff continues to let off fumes that seep through. It can actually seep through cinder block. It can penetrate cinder block. Yep, mothballs, methylene, whatever it is. That stuff is.
I haven't seen mothballs in years though, too. I mean, mothballs were something used back in the day. They still use that stuff?
You can still find them. Yeah, you can still find them.
Wow.
But that practice has been done away with because you will fuck yourself up. Because what happens is the mothballs, after moisture and humidity and stuff like that in your crawl space, it affects the lethality of it. People just start putting more and more and more in there, and it will seep through your floors and get you sick and possibly kill you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right, Bonnie. But it's bad for you. Yeah, steel wool like rebar. Yeah. The best thing is orthoboric acid. We would dust a house, a crawl space. Just dust it out with orthoboric acid, and that would take care of most of the problems, most of your pest problems.
Shed, let me ask this. Were you ever introduced to natural stuff that would make bugs stay away?
There's organophosphates, rosemary oil. Rosemary oil is the main ingredient in something called Webbegon. We would spray that on we're on the outside where spider webs would, your spiders would make webs. And the rosemary oil, it does smell like your house is a a douche. It's the same ingredient in douche, right? It smells douchey, but the spiders get frustrated because the web can't stick to the rosemary oil. Orthoboric acid. Boric acid is a mineral that's found in the ground. So that's kind of there's a lot of natural. A lot of things are derived from natural ingredients. What do you call it? Damn it, I can't think of the name. The contact killer, Tylenol. It comes from the crushed oils of chrysanthemums, and so that's used as a contact killer.
Bay leaves repel bugs too.
Bay leaves. There's
If I'm not
marigolds.
Yep, marigolds.
You can use red pepper to keep ants away.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you see ants coming up around your windowsill, put red pepper down or something like that. It keeps them away.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, they would orthoboric acid or boric acid or boron or boric acid. There's many names for it, but it's called orthoboric acid. It's readily available anywhere. It is bad for your pets though, so be careful of that. But it has a lethality of 6 months to 60 years if you put it in a dry area. Anyway, back in the day, pesticide for ants, they would have a jelly packet or a peanut butter packet and a packet of orthoboric acid. And so they would put it out either jelly or honey, something sweet, sugar and protein, because ants eat two things, sugar and protein, right? And if they're in your house, what they would do is they would put out little dabs of sugar and protein, see which one they go to. If they go to the jelly, they would take the jelly packet and mix it up with the orthoboric acid and set it like bait everywhere, and it would kill them. Same thing with the peanut butter. Let's see, vinegar and water where ants come. But ants are any kind of barrier that you put out, they can overcome it. They will find a way to break that barrier and cross over. Even if they have to just build a bridge of dead bodies, they will cross your chemical barrier. It's crazy. Ants are absolutely amazing.
I always hated my ants.
If you spray around a building, they'll find a tree that's high enough and they'll jump off the tree onto the building.
Yeah, they build bridges out of their bodies.
Yeah, they're amazing, and they have this kind of intelligence about them. But ants and termites are sworn enemies. So if your house is being eaten by termites, don't kill the ants, because the ants will hunt the termites and kill them. Vinegar and water. There's also dishwashing soap. You can use Dawn's dish detergent. That's been a thing you can use, like for ant mounds and stuff. It'll flush them all out. It closes up their breathing holes in their thorax. Yeah, there's some northern ants are smarter than southern ants. You never met a fire ant, have you?
How do you know, Bonnie? Have you talked to him?
Wait a minute. She's in Texas, so she knows. I use Dawn's soap on my weed plants. Yeah, that kills the aphids. Aphids will eat your. But the aphids and ladybugs are the natural enemy of aphids. So introduce ladybugs to your garden.
When was the last time? I haven't seen a ladybug in this area in a while.
Yeah, I rarely see them, but occasionally.
Yeah, ladybugs. Interesting fact about ladybugs is they will enslave aphids. Like they will enslave and terrorize them
and not kill them. Maybe kill one or two, and all the aphids will cower in terror, and the ladybug will literally drink them like a cup, like a glass of water, and then put them back down. It literally, she pokes a hole in them, sucks out the plant juices, and then lets them go about their way. All they live too. They live, and so that's what
sounds
she
like
does.
a good scary movie.
Yeah, I mean the ladybug is actually a very tyrant. Is a tyrant. Poor
Just
aphids.
saying, she's a bitch.
Yeah, I mean she's a royal bitch,
It's
a
good.
tyrannical bitch, enslaves them.
Quit beating
it's
around
crazy.
the bush.
Beating around the bush, right? Like the aphids.
Oh, come on. You guys admit it. Sometimes y'all like the bitch.
Oh yeah, sometimes. And aphids
Just
like to live underneath the leaves. So if you take Dawn's dish soap or whatever and spray underneath the leaf, it'll do better than on top.
That's called foreplay.
Oh God.
Oh, Wolf.
I'll shut up.
You're just full of all kinds of giggles tonight, Wolf.
I'm just in a good mood.
That's good. I'm glad.
It's been a fun week.
Good.
Oh God.
I say that
Right, yeah.
sarcastically.
Oh, okay. Okay. So now is your fun time.
Oh no, it was
Neem oil.
fun.
Yeah, that's another one. Neem oil. That's a good one. There's also some. You probably looking at systemic stuff. That there's some interesting things that they do, but you probably don't want to eat the plants that are systemic, that take in the systemic chemical, because what it does is the plant uses that and circulates it through its whole structure, and so it basically the whole thing becomes poisonous to pests. But there is like some natural systemics that they use. Sometimes just playing with the pH balance in your soil is enough to deter a lot of pests.
Wolf, what are you laughing about now?
I'm laughing at anti-booze remark.
Oh.
I'm trying to see all of it. That's the problem.
Did you
I got shit in the way. I can't see it.
Downs a squirter. What does that even mean?
A squirter is someone that a squirter is referring to something that's trying to escape.
Trying to escape.
Dawn's a
I
squirter.
guess I'm just too tired to even think about it.
No, it's
Oh, no, okay, he's going sexual with it. All right, whatever.
right.
Yeah, Dawn's a squirter. Oh God.
Oh shit.
So that's a pornographic reference. For
Don't Google it.
yeah.
I've had to Google quite a few things from here.
I know. I try. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop just trying to explain every damn thing.
I'm reading the comments and
Body's like, oh my. Right.
I'm trying to behave.
Chat's not behaving, so I mean, what should you?
I guess I'm just too tired to think
No,
right now.
you're okay, Cha-Cha.
Yeah, I'm just tired.
I'm just having fun.
Good. I'm glad. You should.
All right, since you're tired, Cha-Cha, I'm gonna ask you, what do you think about this war that we're gonna get into?
Which one? You mean with Iran?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Shad. I don't know what to think about anything anymore. To be honest with you, I don't believe anything I hear. I don't believe hardly anything I see anymore. I really am not very trusting right now. And I was actually going to make, a joke and just say to you, when I leave, which is true, when I leave YouTube, are you going to leave your mud butt up? Because I am thinking again about leaving YouTube because I'm just tired of all of it.
Okay. I mean, that's fair.
Because
I get it.
it's so much there's so much misinformation, there's so much lies. I just don't even know what to believe anymore, and
Good point. Good point.
it gets overwhelming and it gets exhausting.
Exhausting. Yeah. Yeah.
Good
Like,
word.
I feel like, as far as your question with the war, I feel like, I don't even believe it because they're all in cahoots. They really are.
Damn. Yep. Right.
I just don't know what I trust. Just like with the Epstein files, it was like, oh, Trump didn't do
I'm
anything,
tired of that one.
and now things are coming out that he may have done this and done that, and it's like, I don't know what to believe, and it just seems like there's nothing I can do about it anyway. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, put it this way. If it does not affect you physically, don't worry about it.
Exactly.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
I hate to take that road, because I do believe in being proactive and stuff and fighting.
Right.
But at the same time, I just feel like maybe it's just too big of a fight that it's impossible to win against these elites, and what's really going on in the world. I mean, all I can do is my small world and make the difference. Like I said, the things I do for people, the small things that I can do to change things. That's all I can really control.
I like that. That's great.
Right.
That's great.
You pick and choose what you can do.
Yes.
Okay, this one's out of my hand. I can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
But this situation over here, I can help.
Yep. And that's the thing, Wolf. I don't want to go to bed every night thinking about, oh my God, what if this, what if that? I don't want to worry about it because I can't control it anyway. So
Yeah, that'll drive you nuts.
It would, yeah. So I'm better off just doing my own thing. And like I said,
But you have to remember at the same time, who is number one? You are.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, there's no, and this is not being conceited or anything.
You can't help others if you can't help yourself.
Right.
I'm trying to learn that, honestly, guys, because honestly, I have put so many people before me with taking care of people, and it's actually I'm out of my element on what really to do to make myself happy or what to do with myself, because it's a whole new ball game being alone now. I went from taking care of my husband to taking care of horses that got sick to taking care of my mother, and now it's like, okay, now I have to focus on me, and I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah, and Cha, believe it or not, I do understand what you're saying. I truly do.
Thank you.
But you have to find that spot somewhere where you have to give yourself some time. And like I said, you're not losing trust with anybody. You're not being conceited. You're allowed to have you time.
Yeah.
Cha-Cha's allowed to have her time.
Yeah.
Yep. Go fishing.
And
Go
you know,
fishing.
that's what a friend of mine, she lives in New Jersey, and I talk to her on occasion, and she said that to me. She said, you know, since I've known you, you've always taken care of somebody or done this, done that. She said, when is it going to be your time? And you know, that
Right.
kind of really hit home because I thought, yeah, that's a good point. Well, now that I have that, now Wolf, I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know how to take care of that.
Okay, so what do you like to do? I mean, it's what do you
Help people.
can you be comfortable with yourself?
What do you mean, Wolf? Be comfortable with myself?
Because you're with yourself now. Can you be comfortable with yourself?
I can. I have been. You know, my mother I only had my mother for 2.5 years. Before that, I was by myself because my husband had
Okay.
died. So yeah, I'm good with being alone. It's just that I just don't know what to do with myself, you know?
Take up finger painting.
Right. I was gonna say dance around to some good music. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
And this, you know, and this is the point. It's really easy for me to sit here and try to explain when I'm not in your shoes, Cha-Cha.
I know.
You know,
I don't
Seen
think
her feet? I wouldn't want to be in her shoes either.
I understand. I understand the situation.
well, you wouldn't fit in my shoes, Wolf.
She wears like a size 0.
But you know, come on, I'm trying to be serious here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
No,
Counselor
I'm
Wolf.
anti. I haven't met Dawn. Well, first
Oh,
it
shoot.
says
I'll
I have
shut up.
Sasquatch feet. Now it says there's zeros.
That you don't want to get caught singing the Aladdin theme song again. What? Oh, man.
Cha-Cha, you'll be okay.
I know, Wolf. I know I will. I'm a strong person. I know that. It's not a matter of that. It's a matter of, I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like, what is the point? You know, what is the purpose? You know what I mean? Sometimes I just feel like that.
That's the big thing, Cha-Cha. You
Yeah.
got to keep somehow, some way, and I'm going to use the word we need to find the positive.
Yeah.
Keep
Yeah.
that positive energy.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking at this war as an opportunity for us to, you know, be inventive and you know, make things and, you know, do things. You know, I'm not looking at it black pilled. I'm looking at it as okay, start a business, you know, because there's a shortage of something, and then, you know, it snowballs into something bigger, you know, and everybody starts doing it, you know, and necessity being the mother of all inventions. You know, I mean, we used to export, you know, now we import. You know, getting away from that.
Import.
You know,
Yeah.
get into your work, make a workshop, get into your garage and make something. You know,
Yeah.
goods and services.
It's a
I'm
shame.
going to open my garage as a massage therapy.
Oh
Can I
God.
start that?
Chad, your
Great,
first
great.
I have no idea where that came from.
Well, Chad will be your first customer.
Don't touch my feet. No,
Yeah.
don't touch my feet. No, thank
I
you.
don't do feet.
Yeah, don't touch my feet. No, thank you.
I don't like my feet touched either. Matter
I'm
of fact, I hate to admit this, but when I was in school, one time a girl stepped on my toes and I punched her because I don't like my feet touched.
Because a girl stepped on your toes.
Yep.
You don't like your feet touched.
Yeah, and I punched her. Yeah.
That's kind of deep.
I know.
Right, Bonnie? You know, that's what's going on. I mean, I think if we just leave Iran alone, they'll sort themselves out because they're going through a revolution right now. Yeah, a radical change.
Man, that's a song from the Beatles, the Revolution.
Say you want a revolution, right?
Anyway,
We all want to change the world.
that's it right there. All the politicians want to change the world.
No, they want it to stay the same.
No, they want to.
Yeah, they-
end it.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're both right. I'm
They
right too.
want to change. What
They
is
want to.
that?
They want to rule over the ashes,
One world.
enslave us all. I mean, they did a pretty good job of enslaving us already. But to do even more.
So
That's-
let me
that's their
ask you
goal.
a question. Do you guys think that there is a government above the government that we're not
Yep.
aware of? That's
Oh yeah, there's
That shadow government. Oh yeah. I mean,
behind
when Trump they made the first statement about Trump was authorized to tell us about aliens. Who the hell authorized him?
right.
He's the CEO. Right. I mean, there's this shadow government, there's this cabal, there's this corporation, there's this committee of 300. I mean, it's always been that way.
It's the higher anarchy.
And you guys, that's why I think, honestly, why I don't trust anything I hear or see is because I think that there's that higher hidden, like you're saying, shadow government, that
There
they
is.
are all in cahoots. There's a high group of them that are all over the country, all over the world. I don't mean the country, I mean all over the world, that are in cahoots with each other. And
Let's see.
so,
Let's go with the Freemason.
Yeah.
What else can we play with?
well,
I mean, how many you want? I mean, there's
too much
the
fun.
Club of Rome. There's so many. I mean, they've infiltrated all the secret societies and made them one.
Yeah.
Right. That's why
Yeah.
I said, what can we play with?
And now,
But-
listen, guys, sorry.
But we are many, they are few. We do what we want. They do what they can.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
And honestly, guys, with AI, I don't even know what to believe when I see something. I don't know if it's real or not. And I just
Yeah.
I just
That-
don't I don't even want to watch it just because I'm like, every time I go to click on something, I say to myself, oh, that's probably fake. So you know what? It's like everything to me now is like, oh, that's got to be fake. You know what I mean? So I don't even know
Cha-cha,
what to
that's
believe.
funny because my wife just said that the other day. She was watching something and she's like, I didn't know if it was, I couldn't tell if it was AI or not. And then she read some comments that it was AI.
Yeah. And I
So
think
I'm gonna quote a teacher from my past, Miss Alsop. She was a English teacher and Spanish teacher. She was from Mississippi, so she talk like this, and she had this saying. She said, "Believe half of what you see and nothing of what you hear." And I've
Right.
always remembered that from high school.
yeah.
Going forward in my life.
And I think that's why I really am just so disheartened with like YouTube and the internet and everything, and just really, and I know I said it a billion times before about leaving it, but it's getting exhausting, and I feel like I'm wasting my life. Like I want to get out and live real life, not
Right on.
you know what I
take it.
mean? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, right?
Some of us don't have a life. We just work for a living. So,
No,
it's
but you
just-
know what I mean. Like, get out and
Yeah.
really be a part of real life, not just what is YouTube saying or doing. Because, like I said, you can't believe it.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I try to hold that. I try to do that as well. And I've been on here for 5 hours, and I'm telling people to go do something. Right? I hear Hutch say it all the time. I like what he says. He says, "All right, people, go do something." Click, and he ends the live stream.
Right. Yeah.
So
I mean,
No, what
Yeah.
it is though is we're able to sit here and talk to each other about this stuff.
yes, there is a place for that. You're right.
I mean,
there
it's-
is.
This is not a meaningless conversation.
It isn't.
It has some
It's
depth.
supposed to be.
Not
It was supposed to be.
Not tonight.
It always starts out that way, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't do it.
I mean, you make some really good points. What's up, Enlightening? Really good points, Cha Cha. You know, and I think you share the sentiment of a lot of people. You
I
know,
what?
they're just like
What?
you share the sentiment of a lot of people
Oh,
that you don't want to be just. I want to stay away from all this crap that I'm you know, that they're pushing down my throat,
yeah,
and go fishing,
yeah,
right? Or you know, go out, go experience life, go have some meaningful experiences,
exactly. You know,
and
Chad,
enjoy life.
it was different. You know, I was on YouTube a lot when I had my mother here and I was taking care of her because I couldn't go anywhere. So I had that was my only sense of relief, was to go on YouTube and chat with you guys. You know what I mean? Because I
Right
was
on.
stuck in the house. But now it's like, okay, that's done. Now I can leave, you know?
Right. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, think about it, what you want to do. I mean, you're already starting to get out there, and you know, you're interacting with folks, helping people out, you know, doing your thing. Create a regimen, you know. Do some, you know, wake up and, you know, do this, do that, and
Yeah.
read some books, go out, go to
Yeah.
your favorite, you know, coffee shop, have some
Yeah.
coffee,
Yeah.
you know, eat a sandwich, you know,
Well, I
go
think
somewhere else.
I figure like between, you know, hitting the trails, doing the fishing, and then do some traveling also, that I
Right.
can, you know, that I can make myself busy.
Yeah, and you know, you have time alone with yourself to reflect and to, you know, plan things, and like, oh, you know what, I want to go do this. Yeah, that's a great idea, right?
You know,
You know,
that's actually one of the harder things too, Shad, believe it or not, is, you know, being that I was a married woman, you know, you do think back and say, okay, now I'm doing this alone. I'm not sharing it with that person. You know what I mean? Like when you look at a beautiful scenery, you're not sharing it with anyone. You're just only really taking it yourself. You know what I'm saying?
well, that makes it more special, you know, because only you are experiencing it.
Right.
You know, you hold it dear. I cannot even describe the things that I've seen by myself. I can try, and I have, but for me, it's a magical thing.
And you don't think
You
it
know?
would have been nicer to share it with someone?
No, because I would have been focusing on them.
Oh.
You
See,
know,
now,
I would have been empathetic to them having the same experience. You know, and I'd be like, oh, that's cool, huh? You like that? Yeah, you know, or they would have been disturbing me in my serenity, if you will.
Wolf, would you, Wolf, you're married. Would you feel the same way? Don't you think it's actually nicer to share it with somebody?
I like this conversation. And Cha-Cha, yes, it would be nice to share that experience.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I've been by myself where I've witnessed, you know, just nature. It's like, wow, this is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I can't answer that.
It's something special to experience, you know, life, amazing things that happen in life for yourself when nobody else is around.
I guess
Right.
I
You know,
won't
it's
know that until I actually do that. You know what I mean?
yeah, and you will, and it's like a gift just for you.
Okay, because
You know,
I
just for
think
you.
back, because I think back on the shared things with my husband and how beautiful it was, and then I'm thinking, okay, now the next beautiful thing is going to be just me looking at it and not sharing
Just for
it.
you.
Yeah.
Right.
just for you, a gift for you, no one else.
Yeah.
Right. And the thing is, Chacha, I know you love your husband. I can tell that just by the way you're talking. He's always going to be with you.
Yes.
But
And you know, that's the other thing too, is those little moments could be.
I'm not trying to be, a dick or anything, but he wants you to move on. He wants
Oh, I
you
know.
to enjoy your life.
Oh, I know he did. I know that. Well, I do. It's just easier said than done,
Oh, I know.
And so those experiences that you'll have by yourself in nature, seeing the sunrise, seeing the fish jump, seeing the deer just walk by and kind of give you a nod, these little special things that you'll see in the world, is also your husband saying, "What's up? How you doing?" Hey, just pass through, because he is now everything.
Yeah.
That's how I look at death. He is now part of everything. And everything, so you could look at it that way. Is that's your special little gift from him, from this beautiful world that we live in. To experience it. I have so many. I have a great story. I was hanging out on the beach in South Carolina, and I got there. I actually spent the night there on the beach, and I woke up early in the morning because I'm laying sideways, and I hear something popping, all these popping noises, and I'm thinking, what the hell's going on? And I open my eyes, and all these little fiddler crabs are coming out of the sand, and from my perspective, I'm laying on my side on my ear, and I just see these little fiddler crabs be popping out of their holes, boop, 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 hundreds of them on the beach. I'm like, what the hell? The sun hasn't even rose yet. It's starting to rise. So I get up and I'm like, whoa, look at all this. I mean, it's amazing because at night, everything's quiet. But as soon as the sun pops up, the sun comes over and starts to hit that water. Oh my God. I was sitting there just by myself. And this fish frenzy happened as soon as the sun rays hit the water in front of me. Fish just started jumping everywhere. It was amazing. Hundreds of them. Boom, 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 boom. I was like, whoa, what am I experiencing? And it was just amazing. And I still remember this to this day, as what you remind me of that. It was like, wow, just teeming with life. And how if I would have been with somebody, I probably would have missed it, because I would have been talking to them or hanging out with them. You know what I mean? My focus would not have been right there and then, now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing too. When you're by yourself out in nature, you are experiencing now.
Yeah.
And that is a powerful, profound thing to experience. Life changing.
Yeah. That's cool.
Oh yeah, it was amazing. I was like, whoa. And then not only did the fish start jumping, the birds descended upon the fish and started feeding. And I was like, what the hell? It was a feeding frenzy. And it all came from, it all started with the sun just cresting over the thing, and just one ray of light hit the water and continued like a laser beam, and everything just woke up.
That is neat.
I have trees out the back door shaped oddly. I love them. I'm going to try to paint a picture of them, maybe with one of the deer near them. Awesome, Bonnie.
That is cool.
Okay. I have to step away. Don't auction my shit off.
Gonna take care of Mudbud, huh?
That's right.
Wolf.
What?
Wolf, you got the giggles tonight, don't you?
Like I said, I'm just in a good mood.
I'm glad you are, Wolf.
Yeah, it's
Hi, Donnie.
It's been tough. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I know, Wolf.
It's all good. It's part of life.
Yeah. I guess if we didn't have the bad, we wouldn't know the good, right?
Well, and you know, that's I tell myself that it's you know, there's negative, positive, you know, shit's gonna happen if
Yeah.
that's the way you want to put it.
Yeah.
You know, it's how we deal with is put on our plate.
Yeah.
You know, it's it's not always fun.
No, it certainly isn't.
So, but other than that, let's see. Here in Cincinnati, Ohio, it is now 39 degrees.
Is it 39, huh? I don't know what the temperature is here. Let me look. That's why I was worried about that guy with the heat because it was so cold yesterday. And I can't imagine just being in a car all night freezing.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
It's
there
like-
was when it's that freaking cold outside. There was a story here that somebody was brought in.
Yeah. It's
And that was that-
27. It's 27 here now.
All right, yeah, no, that's screw that. I don't like the winter time. I
Yeah.
want summer.
Yeah. But,
Pilgrim says it's 33. Oh yeah, we're supposed to see snow on Sunday.
ugh. I was lucky this year. I haven't had a lot of snow, and I'm kind of glad, honestly. I normally love the snow, I really do, but I'm just glad I didn't have to deal with it this year.
Nope.
Unless it
I
might
do
still
not
get it.
like the winter time anymore.
Of course, it isn't March yet, and usually we get hit pretty hard in March, so I might be speaking too soon.
Oh, well, I have just realized that I'm extremely tired.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, honestly.
Now you have been on 5 hours.
Yep.
And
Yep, it's
almost
5:20.
3
You sure
o'clock.
you're done insulting me, huh, Shad?
Oh, damn.
Give me a second. You look like a barefoot hobbit in a dress.
Damn.
I was, that was
Cha-cha,
stupid.
you have hairy feet.
Do I have what?
Hair-
No, she got hobbit feet.
Hobbit feet.
I have
hairy
little feet,
Yeah, she-
actually.
She can pick her nose with her big toe, and she can shake your hand. I
Yeah,
mean,
I actually have little feet. Wolf, I have small feet.
Oh. All right, gang, I'm out of here.
Good night, Wolf. Good night,
I
Chad.
didn't
and-
realize it was going on 3 o'clock.
yeah, it's freaking late. Yeah.
If I don't
Uh,
see you guys, take care. It's
all right.
nice talking to you.
Night. Stay safe.
Yep. Take care of yourself, Cha Cha.
Yep.
Always a
too.
pleasure.
Bye. Bye, Cat.
Yep. Take care, Cha Cha. Take care, Wolf Fang. Take care, everybody in chat. Skull. Just enjoy. What? Anti-Jack. I won't say a word. From I just enjoyed that it arrived. That's right. Right. Yeah. So. Yeah, I did a Creek Still Flows. It was cold too. Take care, Bonnie, Pilgrim. Take care, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. Lackluster Fridays. Always a good time. It was a chill night. It was cool. Chill night. Yeah, it started off with, just being chill. They got all serious and shit. It's funny how that worked. But yes, please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, Anti. So yeah, and yeah, everybody that's been on panel, Tactical Muffin Top, Vision Preparedness. Vision Preparedness is doing a coffee talk at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. So be there. I plan on being there,
Yeah, even though it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's in 6 hours. I gotta be up in 6 hours. Holy shit. Boom. Oh, cool. Cool. The emojis. Yes. Yeah. So more to come. Thank you for hanging out here, Lackluster Fridays. And we shall try to figure out something else to do for tomorrow. I don't know what I'll come up with, but it ought to be fun. But yeah. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night and good night.